What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well today. Good to see you all. Hope everyone had a good rest of your weekend after I saw you last on Saturday. Chair, good to see you. Saber, X, Gemini, what's going on? Exorb, hello. What's up, Wartang, Magus? What's going on? Talum, hello, hello. Good to see you. All you people who wake up in the morning, what the hell is wrong with you? I'm so damn tired. Well, Exorb, I do generally start pretty consistently right at the same time, so... Hey, Pluterio, good to see you. Alden, yes, it is, in fact, Tuesday. I almost went live yesterday, but I spent most of the early part of the afternoon in actually playing a game with my brother online, and I haven't even gotten the opportunity to hang out or even really speak to him in months. So we played Project Zomboid for a little while, which is his favorite game. And then I watched the Yankees game last night because I don't get to watch the live games very often because they happen when I'm streaming. So I just took that opportunity yesterday. But yeah, we are here. Well, even on Saturdays, it's always, you know, Saturday is pretty much the same time these days, too. It's just, it's not the same time as the weekdays. So, what's up, MJ Hawk? Man, I am just, like, drained. This whole being awake thing. Fuck. My neighbor's dog, it fucking woke me up at not quite 5 o'clock this morning. It was almost 6, so I got, like, an extra 40 minutes of sleep, but I think I was still up till 2 a.m., so I still only got, like, 4 hours of sleep. And I don't think I've been drinking enough water the last couple days, so I'm probably somewhat dehydrated. Okay, just moving some stuff around so I don't knock anything over. Nothing at this point, Exorb. I've been working on the tabletop conversion a lot. I spent the entire time I was watching the Yankees game, I had different things up and different spreadsheets and different reference points. And I need to get a better tool for organizing the flow of working on everything. Because I want it to be a system that is complete. You know, that it doesn't have any holes in it. That anyone who's familiar with most tabletop systems can pick up and run a game in pretty easily. That players can pick up and play pretty easily. But also allows enough diversity that it doesn't have to follow. It's not a module. I don't want it to be a single story module. We all know XCOM, especially if we reference NewCom, Enemy Within / Long War. We know that there's a single story in that, you know, start with small group of soldiers, capture aliens, research stuff, get better, kill aliens on Mars. And in New War, it's not on Mars, but, you know, take out big boss. But I want there to be other stories to be able to be told within the framework of the conversion, if possible. Oh, well, that's fair, Olsen. What's up, Brimcon? Coviers, what's up, Crazed? That's not a bad idea, Crazed. Okay. I'm gonna switch this song real quick. I just noticed for some reason chat's not... Hold on. Okay, chat is popping up on screen. I just didn't see it. You'll also notice, you see my other alter ego on there. I have the merged chats up. So on the live stream chat, obviously you'll only see the chat in your chat box for whichever site you're on. But the on-screen chat that shows up over in this corner during gameplay will show the YouTube chatters as well. So that way, those of you on the Twitch side can see that, and there's usually not as many people tuning on the YouTube side, but I want everyone to feel part of one community here. And though you can't type to them directly, you can kind of pseudo-respond to each other through the on-screen chat that you see. It is very small. It's meant to be very small because I don't want it to be intrusive. So those of you on mobile probably can't even read that chat, but that's fine. All right. I think we're ready to kick off for some fun. We're going to have a good time. We've got a lot of XCOM files still to do. I do think there is some viewer fatigue, and I say that for a couple reasons. Maybe it's just that I'm getting worse at this, which is definitely a possibility, but over the last couple weeks, there have actually been a lot less people tuning in, and maybe that's because there's some viewer fatigue with the mod. Maybe it's because it's not an Iron Man run, and people aren't as interested in watching me play that. I don't know, but I am enjoying the mod, and I'm enjoying learning it, and it's still got a ways to go. I do plan on doing a Long War run next, but it's likely there will be at least a couple weeks break between big XCOM runs to just play other things and kind of, you know, come down off of one XCOM run before we jump right into another multi-month run, because Long War will take a while, so. Olsen, I'm going to find out. So, that's why I haven't had it before, but I've had no less than a dozen other people tell me that they've, for even before multi-streaming was allowed, like before Twitch released their hold on that people would do it and never had any issues. My channel's so small, they probably don't give a shit, so. But we'll find out. So. Alright. Everything is ready. Ratterdash. Good to see you. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying. Alright. You guys ready? Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the Voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, the losses, in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you're a recent returner, whether you got here through a raid, stumbled in by accident, just happened to find the stream, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here, it's awesome, it's amazing, and it's extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we're continuing our superhuman campaign and exploration of the XCOM Files mod. We are in December of 99, so we're almost into 2000, so I don't really know how long in-game the run will take. I know that as all XCOM runs go, the later you get, the longer in-game time takes to pass. What I mean by that is, in the early game, you can go a week of in-game time with nothing happening, at least in, like, normal UFO defense. But in the late game, there's so much activity that we played entire sessions on hard mode where we literally didn't pass 12 hours of in-game time in a 6-hour stream. So the longer the campaign goes, very often the more you have to do, so the longer it takes to progress time. But we did accomplish one really big thing on the end of the last stream, which is we took out Cyberweb. We eliminated their battleship in Dimension X, which eliminates Cyberweb as a threat. They are no longer an obstacle. That also unlocks a lot of important things for us, which one of those, probably the biggest one of those, is kyberism, because this is a multi-step research into a lot of different things that we want. So we're gonna finish probably the research tasks that we're on right now, although I could step off that. But we've got 72 researchers at 2 different bases, and we have a couple researchers are going to be available here. Yeah, so in 69 hours, we'll have researchers here that can start researching as well. So, hey, Tonk, it's good to see you. I am extremely thirsty right now, and I'm not really sure why, but... I need to get technicians here, too.
Hello there.
So that they're at least using this workspace that we have available. What's up, Sangster? I still have a little bit of production space here, but I think I'm about to step up these two. I'm going to build 2 more workshops. But I just don't know. There may be more facilities that become available that I'm going to need, and I don't know. Hey, Count, good to see you. Good to see all of you. Man, it is great. I love being able to do this. You guys make this awesome. I'm glad to have you all here. Thank you all for tuning in. Okay, we do have... Actually, we're going to wait to build any more craft. Some wounds, but nothing huge. Blizzard looks like the biggest wound there. We're going to wait to build any more craft until I see what this thing is. So, hey, Franz, good to see you on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. So, one of the key things, Olden, that you said about is Twitch being okay with it, if you'll notice on the chat, it doesn't say which side you're chatting from. I can turn those icons on, but if I don't, they don't know. So... Donkus, I believe you are alive. But, it's hard to keep track of which base people are in these days. You might have been in the very first base, honestly. But I'm almost... Yes. If you have been on the roster, and I know you're not dead, so you're around somewhere. But I don't think chat has allowed anyone to die yet. So if you've been named, you're alive. All right, what do we got? Small, don't really care about. What is this? Haunted farm. Okay. What is that? Large. He's large. And we probably want to try to take this out, although I expect this to be a bigger fight. I'm kind of expecting this to take place on that same skyscraper map, but I don't know that it will. That's just a theory. But there's gonna be, like, avatars and hosts here, so this is gonna be a tough fight. So, we need to prepare, but that might be the big task for today, is to take this out so that we are completely done with all the cult activity. Thunderstorm 1 at Sadie Station. Okay. Alright. That might be a terror ship. Speed 4800 is base game terror. I know! I literally just ordered them. Shut up! Why are you telling me, like, a long time later? I know. Alright. This shouldn't be too bad. Oh, Siren warehouses, though, can have quite a bit of gear. Hey, you stupid bot! How about you go jump off a short pier? Fucking... Yes, it is an upgraded Black Lotus Manor. Alright. Alright. These guys are a bit banged up. Donkus, let's get you in a mission. I don't know if Zeonzi's here yet, but I was watching Drifter's most recent video, and Zeonzi's soldier plot armor in Drifter's most recently edited XCOM 2 single class run video, his soldier plot armor died the first mission he got put in the field. I love to see, you know, the names of people in multiple different content creators' runs. It's always a treat. So they say it, and I'm doing the, you know, Leo DiCaprio. Hey, I know that. I know that. I've heard that one. He said it. I know them. And I thought it fitting that plot armor died the first time they put him in the field. That was great. Hey, Q, what's up? All right. All right. All right. Yeah, the plot was really bad. They bought the plot. Done. All right. So one thing we're going to be starting to use more is mass driver weapons. And the magma pulse weapons, obviously. But we haven't got a lot of the mass driver stuff yet. We're building that up. I'm not familiar with Helldivers, but grinding in a game like that is something I am familiar with and often found quite a bit of enjoyment in, actually. So, cool. I'm okay. I get to be here, which is awesome. Okay, well, we don't want to blow up Osiren crates. And the reason is that Osiren crates, I think, are one of the ways... Osiren. Elenium shards. They're one of the ways we have a chance to get Elenium shards. So we want to make sure that what's inside this warehouse on this map is going to be... there's going to be a lot of crates. So as much as we like them, this isn't going to be a fight where we want to use a lot of explosives. So, alright. Don't take that out of your hand, you know? Alright, let's go SMG on our front line. You can drop this, because you're not going to need that with SMG. I am going to go with the chem, because I really do. It's a fun... Honestly, it's really just a fun feeling weapon to use. So. We're going to copy that loadout there. Wartang, you are going to stay on that if I had ammo for it. Well, you know what? Start with the 1 HE clip, but actually, no. Drop the HE clip, because, again, I don't want to blow stuff up. Just go... like that. Alright, Jat, you're gonna drop that. And actually, you can take a pistol. And your knife. And the pistol. Did I give the SMG pistol clips? I did. Jeez. Those are a little heavier. I'll just drop a gas grenade. Alright. Let me do that correctly this time. Like that. Donkus with the same loadout. You're not really melee trained yet. And I don't have another dagger. Or kukri. You're just gonna take a rifle. You're gonna drop those. You don't need that. That'll work. Mazoral can take that copied loadout. Hey, T-Ducks, we're just getting ready for the first mission, so you didn't miss anything big. Striker is going to take the mass driver rifle, because, I don't know, it fits with his name. you know, he's the striker. Goblin, I like your ambition, but we're going to put that down just because we're probably not going to use it here. Take this. Orbital has the other... That's why it wasn't there. Okay, well, it's fine. What else do I want here? I want some LNGs. Obviously. I need to build more medikits. I gotta remember to do that. Okay, looks good. This is a good opportunity, or at least an opportunity, really the only opportunity for us to possibly get more Elenium shards, which we really do want. Small hybrid convoy. We're just gonna grab them with this crew. So first, we're going to apparently pick a pilot. Oh, that's right. They weren't on their... They have a Sky Marshal now, not a Sky Striker. Sky Raider, whatever the hell it's called. Sky Striker was hard mode. Okay. MJ Hawk, you're gonna pilot for now. Put you in cyber armor. Alright. I'm gonna have to build that crew up. Figure out their total package. Okay, think tank. I need an AI unit at each base. Hal. This one should be Crichton, but Murderbot's here as well. So it's okay, it's just Murderbot at this one. Beat Boot. And Crichton. I need to send one of those here. Nope. One of those needs to go here. Okay, Geez, Beep-Boop has a lot of kills in a short amount of missions. So we're going to transfer to Sadie Station. Beep-Boop. Okay. And then, are we going to have armor? We do have other tank lasers here. Okay, cool. Didn't think I should pilot anything today. I'm drinking for my birthday at least 4 hours. Drinking and driving is bad. What about flying? Against aliens, you'll be fine. And is it your birthday today? Happy birthday! And if it's not your birthday today, but you're drinking for it, still happy birthday. I'd say drink one for me, but I don't drink, so I'm boring in that regard. But drink one for Gibbs. Yes, you're a drunk. You've never had a drop of alcohol, but I can just tell. And you're a giggly drunk, aren't you? You are. Oh. Oh. It's been since Saturday since I saw my friends on the stream. Oh. Hey. They can't see you when you're over there. What do where they can see you? Hey, Just Raised, thank you so much for gifting a sub. It landed on midnight. No! You're drinking Buddy Gibbs. He's a loud drunk. He starts singing karaoke. And he's a worse singer than me. Hey, there's nothing on my desk. There's nothing on my desk. Say happy birthday, MJ. Okay. Hey, Cal, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Get down. That's it. Well, thank you. Oh, thank you very much for that amazing generosity. You guys are crazy. Thank you. To anyone who's received one of those gifted subs, please enjoy this awesome community. Always ad-free viewing for subscribers and the awesome emotes made by the artist Patui, who streams here on Twitch and does some really cool stuff. So check them out. Their links are below on my Twitch page. And I hope to get some more emotes commissioned by them this year if I can afford it. So, because they do great work. And I want consistency. Alright, well, in the meantime, though. In the meantime, I'm just dreaming of tearing you apart. I'm in the deep details with the devil. The world can never give me on my level. I just gotta get you up the cage. I'm my own lover's rage. Gonna need a spark to ignite. And my songs know what you did in the dark. So light 'em up, light 'em up. Okay, sorry. Apparently I had Fall Out Boy on the brain. So, hybrids use predominantly earth-based weapons, but they do use some laser weaponry as well. I think I am just gonna do cyber and personal, though. Probably don't want... I don't know how I wound up with all my heavy weaponry users, like, at the door. I want them close to the door, just not the first people out. That'll make short work of a small convoy. I have to up the amount of supplies that are in this base, because till now they've only fielded a Sky Raider. Now they're fielding a Sky Marshal, so they need a higher density of equipment on the craft. Yeah. And a lot of them have been kind of sharing weaponry. I do have the pulse weapons, the magma pulse weapons, so we should put those on board. And that will help with a bulk of that problem. Oh, you know what? We're at the beginning of a new month, too, so I should probably buy some more magma pulse tritanium clips just while they're available to be purchased. So I'm just going to do them at the main base, or at the R&D base. How do I want to do that? I got storage space. I got the most space here, so. And I'll distribute them as... I'm going to mostly use the chem, but I want the option. So, okay. We want Raven 3 to go here. And then we want to go here. Actually, we want to go right here to get them both. And then we can send Sky Marshal 2 here. This is going to be a lot. Yeah, I understand. I looked at all the stats on it, Brim.
Nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
That was something I definitely looked at, so... Ah! MJ Hawk! Happy birthday! You're gonna have a lot to do. Fireworks for your birthday, exactly. Thank you guys for that little hype train. Very much appreciated. Hey, that's cool. If you play a sound alert during the hype train, because it's bits, it counts towards the hype train. I mean, it makes sense. I just never really thought about that. If it's one of the sound alerts that's for bits. Not all of them are. The channel point ones are the ones we hear the most because they're for channel points. You're just killing a bunch of hybrid cars, man. You're blowing up a bunch of Priuses. We're gonna be hearing this for a second. MJ Hawk's probably fully trained, so he's probably not getting any experience out of all of these. But woo! Actually, he is getting reactions and bravery. That works. That's really good, in fact. Okay. I wonder if there's a daily pilot training limit at all. He's up to +4 reactions. That's really nice reaction training, honestly. Like, that's as much as he would get in a mission, on, you know, on average, for a fully trained mission. You get between 2 and 6 for fully training, so 4 is, you know, right there. More reaction, sim bravery. I'll take that. Okay, Osiren Warehouse. We've already equipped this crew, so they're good to go. Looks like the warehouse is right here. This is the warehouse, so... And they are capable, I wanted to turn, but he wouldn't turn. They are capable, obviously, of hurting the tank because they're going to be using kinetic rounds. And our side armor is enough lower. Apparently, I didn't put many... Well, it's not useless, it's a scout. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure I told myself during the last session that I needed to build more of those, and I didn't, so... Who's surprised? Not me. So, my concern is that the chem weapons might actually melt the crates if I hit them. I mean, that's pretty cool, though. Ow. Dumbass. Honestly, kind of surprised he lived through that shot. What's up, Paven? Thank you for revealing the guy with the RPG. Bro! They are just at the perfect... You know what? Alright. Okay. Let me... Dog's in danger. Alright, how wounded? 5 wounds. Okay. Not gonna have the time units to take a shot here. Alright, we're just gonna wait. Alright, we're gonna do this, though. I really hate that he's just standing in the perfect spot to not be seen by any of those windows, and now I can't stand here because this one has visibility there, but I'm stuck here because I can't go around and I can't go back in. That's irritating. Yeah, if I didn't need these crates, this would be perfect for just... Of course, he has a line of sight from up there, mad motherfucker. I would love to just blow this place up, but I need these crates intact. That's the problem. I'm gonna wind up having to replay this whole turn because I just apparently fucked it up. And I stepped too far. I don't have time units for it anyway. Well, Jat's gonna die and the dog's gonna die, so just get that over with. Alright. They panicked more than I... He just blew up one of my crates. Fucker. They didn't kill any of us, but they blew up a crate. That was the one that had the Elenium shard in it. Why do you gotta take so long to save? Did I just melt a crate? It's what I thought. I think it melted a crate that was right there. Irritating. Yeah, I couldn't see what blew up. It could have. I didn't know if it was just a cardboard box or a crate because I wasn't looking, but I think there's, you know, the terrain pieces, like the boxes, will have a toughness value assigned to them. I just don't know what it is for the boxes. What's up, Dorsner? Are you kidding me? Well, any item placed in the map will also have a toughness rating to it, so... Of course! Do you see the angle that they're standing at? The angle that they're facing? I want to shoot here. They should be looking like this. Not like this. This. Not this. This. This is who you're shooting. Fuck. What a joke, man. You miss that? What? How do you miss that shot? Ay, ay, ay. I'm not really keen to put another opening in this building, but... Thank you for the reloads. Stupid way to start with friendly fire death. Hit. I love when a shotgun shot, which is essentially how that is, how that functions, just disappears into the ether. Just does nothing, essentially. It's gonna say that that hit his side, which is stupid, because that's front armor, you know, with a heavy titanium, but... Alright. Oh, of course. Even while berserking, they still get to hit me. And that guy fired a minigun. Really annoying when the enemy fires a minigun because I can't hold Alt for that. All these cops can't take out a single unit. All these police over here, they can't take out one Osiren goon. Yeah, it called it right armor. Why even have armor values for the front if every time they shoot me from the front, you're just gonna have it do damage to the side armor? Irritating. That's what I like to see. Double kill. All right. That's a heavy cannon. At least that's what they tried to tell me when they sold it to me. Feels more like a tickle cannon. Haha. I shot him with it. It tickled him. Haha. So there's an Osiren there. Well, this is gonna go badly. Could have done worse. He didn't hit one of us. Wow, blew right through that door, though. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Alright. The remainder should panic. They probably won't. They should. No, same run. Just an Osiren fight, so, you know, not as dangerous a group of enemies. Although, still not nothing. But, right there, reinforced Osiren crates, 15 of them. That's why we're there. So... that gives us 15 roughly 1% chance rolls to get another Elenium shard. So... Yeah, Osiren I haven't encountered all that much, and I don't know if there's a research tree that I'm supposed to do that kind of pushes them forward that I just haven't been doing or didn't get, or I don't know, so... Alright. Well, we're in a corner, so they had to put one enemy at least looking right at us. I must not have finished equipping this squad. I think I meant to go back and do that and didn't do it for some reason. Alright. Nope, Brimcon, I'll figure it out. Just like with everything else so far in this run. If I get it wrong, don't, do it correctly, great. Hey, Grambo, what's up? How far into it? We are in December of 1999. I am on the cusp of late game, kind of, but my research pace is slower. Because I'm exploring the mod more than I probably need to. And getting into late game doesn't mean we're necessarily close to the end, because late game can be long, giggity. But we are planning a Long War run after this run, so before the end of this real-life year, we'll be playing Long War again. It's called the XCOM files, Grainbow. It essentially retells the origin of XCOM in UFO defense as starting out as a small paranormal exploration investigation squad who uncovers multiple cults around the planet working with extraterrestrial forces, and that leads into the alien invasion, but because it also pulls from the same era of the XCOM, or the X-Files, it includes basically all the major conspiracy theories and tropes of late 90s sci-fi. So, cultists, werewolves, zombies, vampires, alien abductions, cattle mutilations, mind control, cultists, ghosts, yeah. It's long. It makes a Long War run feel not short, but...
It's Prime time again.
Hey, RVG, thank you so much for that 3 months of Prime, and welcome back to the Echo. But yeah, it is, it's a journey of a run. It's a marathon of a run. But the next Long War run is gonna be, we're gonna attempt to do Impossible True Iron Man. I won't use the Iron Man option because of so many bugs that we encountered last time, which is why most people don't turn Iron Man on in Long War runs, but my last run was so damn buggy of Long War. But we will try to do basically a pure Iron Man run, and I mean, even without chat intervention, like, no reloads. But I'll pull chat on that, and it'll be more based on the interest of the community, because I can do a pure Iron Man run if I'm stubborn enough to do it. It's just if people are interested in watching that. If they're not, then we'll have channel point rewards and things like that. I was watching, I think I saw you in chat the other day in Biggs's Long War Dynamic Roulette run, so always a treat. Hey, you should definitely share those in Discord. So, that would be fun. I don't think I command quite the viewership or, interest to have something like Biggs has with his purchase additional aliens menu. It'll be Enemy Within, Thorsnor, which is my personal favorite. Also, Enemy Within, and Long War specifically, is where I'm drawing a lot of the inspiration for how I'm building the base framework for the tabletop conversion. So it's going to pull a very little bit from something like XCOM files, in that it makes sense for a campaign to start a little bit pre-invasion. Not multiple years, like in files, but a little bit pre-invasion, because that would make it would make campaigns able to be played with a lot of different... a game master could develop a lot of different openings. And you would always have the aliens as the preeminent threat, but someone creating their own campaign within the framework, the conversion framework, if you start a little bit pre-invasion, they can tell different stories leading into, and they can alter the way the invasion works because of that. So one could have your squad start as a elite military group. You know, they're not high leveled in, you know, just like when you start with D&D characters and you get that one guy who shows up to a D&D campaign where you're like, make a level 2 character. Not level 1. You know, I don't want you to be just level 1. Make me a level 2 and give me a backstory. And his level 2 character backstory is that he was the general of an army. He slayed demons and gods. And you're like, you're level 2, dude. Roll it back a bit. So they're part of a military group, and during a routine mission that they go out on, they encounter something that, you know, opens up the idea of the aliens invading. Maybe they find a hybrid that the aliens were working on, or an abductee who was dropped back into the middle of a desert, and they interrogate them, and that leads into a story thread that opens up the aliens coming in. And that way, the beginning of your campaign for probably, and this, if I do run a campaign, this is likely in the way I'll do it or similar, you'll have 2 or 3 or 4 levels, depending on how you want to do it, of non-direct alien confrontation where you build up to that threat. And it gives you more ways to have more people enjoy it, so... because XCOM doesn't lend itself particularly well to the storytelling aspect of a tabletop like D&D. So, opening up the roots of it a little bit allows more stories to be told within the framework. And it also means you can add in more than just aliens. You can add in other foes, like Exalt, obviously, but you could have other military organizations. If you wanted to, you could pull straight from files and do something like MIB as a potential alternate antagonist. So, yeah. Yeah, you created the sequel story if I let you live that long. Now give me chapter 1. Of the prequel, exactly. Yeah, and you could have Exalt be the protagonist, and also continue as an alternate antagonist as the campaign goes. Also, I am intentionally making the numbers bigger. So one of the things I was trying to conceptualize is, how do you make the numbers scale with how a D&D campaign scales? Because the numbers in XCOM grow. You know, your health gets a little bit bigger, your weapons do a little bit more damage, but even over the course of a long-run campaign, the damage numbers don't get really that... They do get really big, but that's with the addition of weapon tiers, skills, you know, augmentations, all the other things that add to it. But letting the numbers be big is a good thing, because modern perception of gaming, whether correct or not, is that when people see guns, if they see small numbers, it doesn't evoke the same feeling. A gun needs to feel impactful. A gun has to have weight to what it does on the battlefield. Even if a sword properly used in melee combat is as deadly or more deadly than a pistol. That's just a modern perception that a lot of people, even gamers, have. So letting the numbers be bigger lets it fit into the D20 framework, because your hit points are going to grow, you know, quite substantially, and so are the aliens' hit points. So letting your weapon damages be big is good, because they should be a threat. So, and you can keep all the scaling pretty close, it's just the numbers are going to look bigger, and that's... Sometimes people like rolling a lot of dice. That's why people cast fireballs. So, what's up, Boog? Good to see ya. And we missed. I know I'm talking a lot about that, but I've been working a lot on it, so it's kind of on my mind. It's what I was doing almost all morning. I played Zomboid with my brother for like an hour or so, and then I got eaten. I fucked up and died, and I needed to get ready for stream and do a couple things around the house anyway. So the numbers, roughly speaking, the best number that I've come to for a, you know, if you were to take, not all of, but a lot of the Long War numbers that exist, and you were to multiply them by 5 or divide them by 5, because it goes both ways for certain things. So, one of you out there starts stealing my ideas, I'll come after you. So, if you do different hit die tiers for different classes, so use the Long War classes as your framework. You have Scout and Sniper are probably going to be your lowest hit die tier, because those soldiers shouldn't get hit very often. They should try not to. And then in the middle, you'll have, like, Infantry, Engineer, and Medic. And then on the top end, you'll have Assault, Gunner, and Rocketeer. They're your heavy troops. They should be able to take a hit a little bit more. But even if you do that, say you do a level 2 max HP start for an Assault who's on a D10 hit die with Constitution or, you know, Endurance, whatever stat you want to use, giving him a bonus of, say, +2 a level. So he's got 24 health. Okay. Now, what's the enemy gun going to be doing? You know, is it going to, how much damage is it going to be capable of doing? Because a relatively new Assault in a Long War campaign does have the risk of being one-shot by the right type of enemy. So that risk still needs to be there, even in tabletop. Although you can shorten the risk to make the game more palatable in a longer framework, but... You can do the numbers. I've seen what running a tabletop campaign looks like. I love running tabletop games, so... And that's why I want to use the 5e D20 system, is not only what I'm most familiar with recently. I know 3-5 like the back of my hand, but that gets too into the weeds for numbers. But the 5e system is very good for scaling creation, so that's the framework I'm working with to begin. So I didn't put extinguisher chem pistols in anybody's hands. My build-outs have been shit today already. Alright. But, so, you've got an Assault with... Let's go a direct comparison to a Long War soldier. So you have an Assault at level 2 who has, say, 24 base HP, and he's wearing a tack vest. Say tack armor. In Long War, that tack armor gives 2 health. Well, if you multiply that by 5 as a framework number to work off, that gives him 10 additional health. So he has 34 health, and of that, 10 of that is armor HP. Just like in Long War, when his armor takes damage, it doesn't affect him. When his health starts taking damage, that's when it affects him. You do the same way. And so you have to consider how much damage is an enemy weapon going to do at that point to pose a real threat to someone with 34 HP. You need to consider that a good weapon, not every weapon, but a good weapon fielded by the enemy should be able to do half that in a good hit. Maybe not. A critical could be conceptualized to do even more than that. So you need to have a weapon that can do 17 damage, theoretically, in a single hit to be a realistic threat. Now, that's not accounting for all the factors that go into that hit landing. the damage ranges will also present themselves wider than they do in Long War. So in Long War, you have a damage range with a weapon of usually, you know, an early game rifle does like 4 to 5 or 4 to 6 with an average of 5. That's a very narrow range. If you hit, you know you're going to do X amount before you factor in damage reduction, damage resistance, whatever it is. So those are other things that I have to implement, find a way to implement. Cover mechanics also need to exist because it's too integral to XCOM to not implement in a way. Now, cover mechanics exist in D&D, but they work in a different way of, well, they create weird percentages in a lot of ways. I prefer just a flat, you know, armor bonus, which will just be defense, which is armor class. So I've got like 6 pages of spreadsheet stuff that I've been working on, just getting the ideas down and then starting to work on the numbers. But that's not necessarily true, Coviers. Classic XCOM is designed to absorb losses regularly. It is entirely possible in an enemy within run to do an entire campaign with minimal to no losses. I've done it before without save scumming or reloading constantly. You're making the choice to do it in a more storied way, so losses don't have to be something you have to worry about regularly. That comes down to who's running the game and who's creating the numbers to determine how likely losses are to happen. Will they happen? Sure. Do those ruin campaigns? No. Sometimes they make better campaigns. You know, a soldier getting murked can be, you know, something that happens and pushes the story forward, depending on how you frame it. I think a lot of that comes down to how good your game master is. If your game master is incapable of continuing to run a campaign, or make a player, an average player, capable of accepting the loss of a soldier or a hero in a D&D campaign, your game master probably has a lot of work they need to do, in my opinion. And the player, you know, that's tough. It sucks for players. Losing a soldier or a hero is not something you want to do. Losing a character that you've put a long time into, but when you can accept losing a character, then I think you become a better player, too. So there's like 1 enemy left. My back is murdering me right now. But that's why I see new XCOM as the better framework than classic XCOM, because new XCOM soldiers are heroic. They are more individually powerful and important than in classic XCOM, where they tend to fall more in the pool of faceless mass, in a way. Newcom presents the soldiers as more unique, more powerful, better than the average human individuals. So I think it's the better framework to conceptualize to a tabletop conversion. That's just me, though. Also, it's entirely possible for a DM or a game master to intentionally run a campaign that doesn't suffer any losses, and if they're a good DM, the players never know that. The players always feel like that a fight could be that they're on the edge of death. But the DM could have every intention of never killing any of them. And a good DM can do that in a way that the players never know that. It's plot armor. But the people in the plot don't know they have plot armor. And so they're always on the edge of their seat, on the edge of the fight, wondering if they're going to make it through it. But that doesn't mean that I don't want to take inspiration from some things in classic XCOM. Because there's a more diverse pool of equipment to consider, so... Exactly, Brimcon. The Firaxis XComs are seen by a lot of people as, and there is a board game, I'm aware. I'll be looking through its rule set for some inspiration, but I also find the rules need to be very clear so there's less dispute of how things work happen. I agree, Thor Snore. I think classic XCOM could work in a, like, tabletop battle, tabletop war simulator better than, or, a board game in that right, than a tabletop RPG. Two things. I am somehow older, and is it your birthday too? You might be the second birthday person in the stream today. And we are talking about XCOM D&D. I'm trying to really put pen to paper on an XCOM tabletop conversion. Well, happy birthday, Billy Bob! And I say pen to paper, I'm doing it all digitally, but another birthday in the chat, folks! That's what I'm working on, Thor Snor. I think it can, too. That's why I'm putting so much work into getting the concept down. And then I'll probably playtest it with a couple people I know who I know their tabletop style, like my brother and some of my IRL friends and people I've gamed with. And then if it's something that I can get into a fully tested and playable state, who knows? Maybe we'll have something to start streaming on Fridays with some of the people from the community. Second birthday in the chat today. Awesome. Love it. You've survived one more trip around the sun, friend. Alright, pretty easy. Cool. Solid Keystone for Hellgraph Dragon, Grenadier for Wawawasi, Gunner for Dive Bomber, Elite for Hellgraph and Dive Bomber, and Master of the Arasaka 3K for AJ Havoc. William, yes indeed, we took him down. Knocked some hybrids out. Yeah, that last hybrid was actually booking. He was like, nah, I'm done with this shit. This is stupid. Oh, it's a Syndicate Dragonfly. Nah, no land. It's nighttime. It's another Dragonfly. And I will say one thing I'll take inspiration from for tabletop XCOM is XCOM 2 weapon modifications. So in D&D you have magical weapons and enchantments. Oh, Files will be another inspiration for this. XCOM 2 and Files will play into this. There's not magic per se in XCOM, in the XCOM verse. But you need tabletop players to be able to feel like they have more than just a generic rifle. So not only will you have equipment that gets upgraded in tiers, laser, gauze, whatever you want to do, but you'll have augmentations that can be added into your weapons, stocks, scopes, trigger adjustments, uppers, lowers, whatever. But also unique weapons could appear, like in Files, and those will act as your enchantments. So instead of getting a +1 longsword, you put a red dot on your rifle, or you put a different grip, or whatever. And a lot of games have obviously handled customization of firearms, so I can look at a lot of those for inspiration and just need to pair those with rough equivalencies in, a tabletop world. Funny table where when you miss really close to an alien, that soldier wonders if they left the stone. Cragrog, welcome to the stream today. So, and same with armor, right? So you'll have your armor that you can wear, but you'll also have, you know, ways to augment that. And you have those with auxiliary or utility items in Newcom, but they'll be things more directly to the armor so that a player over multiple sessions can really customize, you know, their equipment and make it feel more, you know, like a role-playing character. So that's a lot of just number work to do, but doable. And psionics, I have to consider how to do psionics, because in Newcom, there are two different ways between Enemy Within and XCOM 2. You have psionics as an augment in Long War, where any soldier can get psionics with the training, and it augments their other abilities, or it adds more abilities to their pool. And in XCOM 2, they're their own thing. But if the campaign is going to start pre-alien, you can't really start with psionics. So the initial conceptualization that I have is that soldiers have different augment pools that they can pull from. So you have officer, you have gene mod, you have psionic, but if you take any of those augments from any of those, you cut off the other pools of access to you. And that kind of works like that in Long War, where officers can't be psionics, and mechs can't be gene modded. And you could also have a separate pool of feats that can only be taken if you're not one of the other augmented types. The other augment to try to figure out how to put in is mechs. Because mechs, it's not something you can start the game with because it's based on alien technology, and it makes a soldier far different than a base soldier is. I think Long War handles it the best with unique classes for all the mechs. But how, you know, you have to have a group of players that's willing to accept that one of them might be a powerhouse mech. But when I look at our Long War run that we did last, the mechs were powerful, but they weren't so much more powerful than any other soldier on the field that the soldiers felt inadequate compared to them. In fact, some of the soldiers were still far more necessary because there are limitations to what the mech is able to do. So, oh, you want to go? We can go. This is probably going to be bad. Let me save first. And anyone who chops into a mech would not have access to gene mods, psionics, or officer status. So instead of, when a D&D character gains access to ability score improvements, or they can choose a feat, instead of a feat list, you have these augments. The problem is, when do they become available to the players? Because they might take some things before those other ones become available to them. You know, because maybe your group doesn't get the right stuff or doesn't choose to focus their research on getting gene mods available early. So you're cutting off an entire pool of feats. But that would be based on the players, so maybe that's fine. If they want to push towards something, they need to choose to push towards something. Good idea for mechs would be a soldier's critically injured and they might not... Yeah. Mech program could be introduced as a, a second chance option for soldiers. That's definitely a way. It's funny because the heavy mech armor was better than the other armor, but class-wise, the heavy mechs were some of the weakest. The best mechs, class-wise, were the ones that came from scouts. The Pathfinders are, by most people, considered to be the strongest of the mechs, and they are augmented off of scouts. mech guns will do really big damage, just like they do in game. And Long War also offers us the option, you know, the inspiration of boss units. You know, you have a Titan sectopod, not just a regular sectopod, but a big-ass sectopod. And you have to also remember that when you're doing it from a tabletop standpoint, you don't have to do hundreds of missions, right? One mission could be, from the game runner standpoint, what they need to advance a step in research. They get enough from this small scout, this, and then, you know, so maybe they only fight 10 ships across X time frame as opposed to dozens in a Long War run. But that can be okay, because you don't have to tell a story that spans years like it does in XCOM. You can push those stories into a more concise narrative if you choose to. It's a lot to think about. I also want to look a little bit more into XCOM 2 possibilities for inspiration, but my love of XCOM wraps around Classic and Enemy Within, so those are where I'm drawing most of the inspiration, but I have looked a little bit at some of the other classes from XCOM 2 and Long War 2 to see what else might be good inspiration or good to include, so... Thorsnor, one of the only videos I made from our hard mode camp, or our Long War campaign that I put on YouTube, was our Goliath mech tanking, like, the entirety of a large UFO on the ground. And, just taking a supreme beating and still kicking through it. That Goliath mech had so much health. Brimcon, throw it into Discord in one of the suggestion channels or link me directly so that I can look it up afterwards. And I'm not sure if I'm worried about the expendability of characters, because kind of what I was touching on earlier is I feel like that comes down to the person running the game and somewhat random number chance, but the person running the game can make that a determination on how to do that. Maybe one of your real-life players can't play for a couple weeks. How do you handle that? Well, the soldier's just stuck in the base. They got recalled for, you know, to do some task, or they got assigned some other duty, or they're in the med bay for a month, you know, of in-game time because of something that happened to them. I think I'd prefer to run it like a D&D campaign where everyone's running one soldier. And, so injuries have to be handled more in the D&D vein of things, which is, don't get injured, and if you do, medkits are kind of magical in this tabletop in a lot of ways. They're going to heal you really well, and your downtime is going to be less intense. Or, narratively, you just do stuff in the downtime. A week between missions, while your advanced medical team patches you up from the plasma burns you suffered to your face. Yeah, Billy Bob, I looked at XCOM 2, and I want to look more for inspiration on weapon types, weapon mods, and things like that. So, that's definitely something I'm gonna be doing. But I think the opportunity to have one soldier who grows, you know, to become a legend within the XCOM organization, or just in the fight against the aliens, just like your rogue in D&D becomes the scourge of all the, you know, the bandits out there and becomes a living legend, that's a story that a lot of players like in tabletop, to really grow into a heroic unit. And to do that in a sci-fi game, you just have to be willing to let healing happen just like it does in a D&D campaign. So, exactly, Thorsnor, you can do a lot in that downtime. So, I had thought about, RBG, and even talked about it a little bit, a pool of prepared characters. So if someone was really injured, they could grab another off the shelf and use them. But I feel like it takes away a lot of personalization for the soldier that, you know, their primary soldier or their soldier. I think, again, a lot of that just comes down to how the rules are designed and how the story is told. So you have to be, us as XCOM players, exactly what Kovir said earlier is very true. As XCOM players, we understand that losses are going to happen, and we just accept that. But D&D players don't accept that. You know, it happens, depending on the campaigns you run, but in a narratively driven campaign, it's the outcome of multiple bad things happening, or one really bad roll. And you play with that when it happens. I think that as XCOM players, we have to suspend that these aren't soldiers who are necessarily going on hundreds of missions. Maybe these are soldiers who are just going on dozens of missions. And maybe other things are happening, or maybe the story is just more narrow. And they're just playing a key part, but not the only part in the narrative. And so they don't have to worry about fielding to every mission. And if they die, oh, we got to replace them. Just like in D&D, their mission, you could also do mission arcs. So I'm deploying this squad to this area, and you're not just going to go capture this UFO. You need to accomplish these 3 things, and that might take your squad a week in the field or 2 weeks in the field. You may have to cover ground. You may have to hunker down in different places, just like a D&D quest would. You know, they're a special operations team, so sometimes they have to conduct special operations, maybe even with very minimal support in the field. I'm not a military person, so I don't want to start skewing into points where military-minded people are going to be like, that's not the way that operates. Fucker, I'm telling an XCOM story here. It'll operate how I want it to. Destructive potential makes it more of an anti-tank weapon than anything else. Yeah! That dude hits hard. Like, that's 200 on a top-end crit, right? But what we're talking about of a pool of prepared characters, some D&D groups run like that, where they are combat-focused groups. They fight constantly, and so their players are just ready to roll a new character or already have characters ready to go. You could do that in an XCOM campaign if you wanted to have a combat-focused campaign. But I want the rule set to be able to tell a narrative campaign as well, where combat is less frequent but more impactful. You know, maybe your guys level up after only one engagement in the field, but you as the game master make that engagement enthralling and enveloping to to their focus, so that they feel accomplished afterwards and they rank up after that. And maybe the next mission is a big one that they have to really be ready for. So a system for a tabletop needs to be designed in a way that both types of groups can get enjoyment out of playing in it, at least for my desire of how I would like it to be built. So that must be what they hit me with in Dimension X, mind-guided missile. Kyberism. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of scaling to do for big bad guys, so... But if you take, a late game sectopod and it's running with hundreds of hit points in a D&D campaign, then a plasma, dragon from a heavy trooper that's doing an average of 40 or 50 damage on a shot, that's okay. And that's before counting in his heat ammo. or the holo targeting that the scout gave him, or whatever else you do. So the numbers can be big because that's what says sci-fi to a lot of modern audiences, is bigger numbers, more impact to the hits. Guns have to carry that weight, essentially. So, all right, training. More people in training. Okay, scientists are assigned. If you look at a late game Titan Sectopod in Long War has 70 hit points base. It also is hardened and has damage resistance. So it takes a lot. You have to have a concerted effort or multiple turns to get through that. Well, how do you portray that in a tabletop? Well, if you multiply those hit points by 5 times, that's 75 hit points, or 70 hit points is a lot to get through. That's a boss fight. And that's a boss fight your players are going to have to really work at. They're going to need to use disabling shots. They're going to need to use suppression fire. They're going to need to use cover properly. They might have to drop smoke grenades. They might need to use telekinetic size shields. That's a boss fight, and that's awesome. And the numbers can be big. Because say a player is level 14 as an assault, and they have max HP for, let's say, a third of their levels. So let's say level 15. So they have 50 HP, then they get average HP for 5 levels. So they're going to be at 75 HP, and then they get above average or below average. So you just average it out again. So say they have 100 hit points, but then you put a Titan suit on them. That does 12 health in Long War. So multiply that by 5. That's 60 additional health. So now they're sitting there with 160 HP. The numbers need to be big to account for them, taking big hits. Crack Rock, I think there has to be a morale system because we as XCOM players, exactly what Thorsnor said, you have to have panic as a mechanic. There has to be a panic mechanic or it's not XCOM. So there has to be panic, and that's also how you deal with psionics, and you have to have things like berserkers, right? Muton berserkers roar and scare soldiers. So in D&D, you would play that as a will save, like a saving throw. Well, you just use those same mechanics in a lot of ways. But there will probably be a morale system and a panic system that are tied to different stats. So yes, there will be, just have to figure it out. Frame it out. So, what's up, Ross? Good to see you, bud. All right. Okay. Black Lotus Huey. I almost want to let you guys land because you're not going to do anything to me. Yeah, you're looking in the wrong part of Japan. So yeah, panic mechanic and a morale mechanic based on certain player stats and also officers on the field and other things that are happening, psionics and the like. I feel like I like psionics from a tabletop standpoint more like Long War handles them, where psionics is a augmentary thing that can be added to a soldier, but you would limit it within a tabletop, right? And you could talk to your players before. Sometimes you're going to have a group where everyone's going to want to do psionics. Does that really work in a story? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on your campaign. If the system is in place, someone could decide to run a campaign where every soldier is allowed to have psionics and gene mods at the same time, and maybe to have a pool of feats as well that you're able to choose from, just like a D&D character. Put the systems in place and let individual game runners choose how to build their campaign. But I see it as an augmentary choice. I, as a soldier, there's a second wave option in Long War that is mind over matter, or something like that, where meld and gene mods and psionics can't go on the same soldier. I would see that as a good way to do it, potentially for a tabletop, so that a player has to choose how to augment their soldier. I can become a psionic, I can become gene modded, Or I can just focus my time and energy on feats, human feats of training. And in the same time that this person gets gene modded, this person spends time learning this skill and they gain a feat. So you have pools of augmentary choices, psionics, gene modifications, feats, and the feat pool would be the one that would be available from the beginning of the campaign, so that before gene mods and psionics are available, anyone can pick from them. Save versus panic every turn, factoring. Well, you do like what modern D&D does in a lot of ways. If you've saved versus panic from a source within X time frame, you don't have to save against it again for X time frame. So if this berserker didn't panic me, I don't have to roll for 5 turns. You know, just so you can cut down on the dice rolling. I see the base as being a committee decision between the players. So, at the start of the campaign, it's just a military installation, depending on how you want to run your campaign. And, once XCOM gets officially started, the players become, you know, they liaise with Bradford or whoever. It will not be Bradford in my campaign. And they make the decisions as the field command group on how the base extends. And over the course of the sessions and the downtime between sessions, today you successfully assaulted a small scout on the ground. You infiltrated this, you know, exalt cell, and you recovered these materials. To wrap up the session today, how do we want to spend this time and materials? Hey, we want to build another laboratory so that we can get more scientists. And over the downtime of your sessions, or if you just want to run it within the session, you say, okay, you guys have a week of downtime. In that time, this is going to get built, and your soldiers can do these things. And you just track that on a grid. You just draw a grid, and this is your base as you build it out. How you want to build it, just like Newcom handles it. But your players are the ones deciding how to expend the resources to grow their options. And if players don't want to worry about that stuff, they can make it a more passive endeavor. They can just say, hey, Commander, run this, you know, or hey, Game Master, we don't want to have to worry about this. You know, we'll decide on the basics, but we don't want to micromanage it. And some groups may want to decide where every alloy and every credit gets spent. And you let them do that. You just put the systems in place, make sure they're as balanced as you can make them, so that individual game masters can run a campaign that they want. And as far as subclasses, if you base it based on, you know, using D&D as the framework, whether that's right or wrong, that's what I'm working off of for now. You know, in D&D, when you get to level 3 as your class, you then choose your subclass. Level 2 for some, because you choose like your oath or, you know, whatever school. Well, that would be your perk tree in Long War. Now, obviously, the trees aren't linear, and you could do it in 2 ways. You can pre-create defined classes, and over the course of your levels, these are the perks you're going to gain, just like you do in D&D. When you hit this level, you gain this perk. When you hit this level, you gain this. Or you could just leave the perk pool open, and every time the player hits the appropriate level, so level 2, 5, 7, not whatever, they get to choose a perk, and you create the same number of perks as are available in the video game. You'd have to adjust some of them, because some of them aren't going to relay exactly to tabletop in a good way. I haven't quite gotten to that part of number crunching yet, but... Exactly, Billy Bob. Hey, it just comes down to who's running the game. What are they allowing? Okay, Sentinel Interceptor. A heavy combat aircraft with twin scramjet, Illyrium-powered engines, and the latest in avionic armor technology. The trade-off is a higher level of fuel consumption and a low acceleration rate due to the increased weight. Orbital flight capable. Heavy missiles with an engine and an electronics. Not great range. Cargo space 8, though. Interesting. Damage capacity is substantially higher. Even in the Thunderstorm, it takes a 150 step up. Huh. Okay. It's also Illyrium powered, so that would start expending Illyrium, of which we have so little. But spaceflight, alright. That probably is going to advance research. Yeah, I think the Raven is still your primary option, but you have other options, you know, available, so... Moonflight. Okay. It seems like, yes, to a degree, Billy Bobbitt can go to space. I know a lot of you are probably not interested in the tabletop, and I'm talking about it a lot today, but I'm putting a lot of work into it, so I'm talking about it a lot. Sorry. But I am gonna, you know, we're gonna keep playing and trying to push forward here, too. I should go ahead and close this, right? Okay. So that creates a manufacturing expedition that we can then do. Manufacture. And you can get things. Nothing I'm super interested in, but okay. It's funny, I'm done in Dimension X and I still have these corpses. I'm actually going to knock out the research on a bunch of these and just get them off my list. Alright, we're not going to build a Sentinel right now, but okay, so Rosa there is ready to go into the field. She's fully trained in the gym now. Cool. Yeah, just like a land survey. That's what I figured out when I finally actually read it, or looked at it, Brimcon, yeah. I put 2 and 2 together and came to 3 at first, and then I was like, nope, that's 4. I got there. Okay. And they should have scientists arriving very soon. Nice. Cool. Okay. I think it would be... Hey, Nag, what's up? You know, those big bads that we run into occasionally in a long war fight, you know, like the Uber Cyber Disc. You put that as a boss fight at the end of a chain of missions in a tabletop game, it's going to have a lot of cool impact and weight, so... 2 and 2 together and got fish. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Alright. I meant to do that. I was like, why is it... Okay, no. New production... Let's make a couple of these. Alright. Illegal trade foiled! Fantastic. We got another Elenium shard! Hell yeah! One more synth muscle, too. Nice. Hey, Billy Bob, we didn't have to pay for him, so... But I think that if you flesh out the aliens well enough, someone could have a tabletop campaign that runs very much like a long war campaign does on a computer game, but instead of just one person playing the soldiers, you have 6 people, 8 people sitting around a table. Maybe you have a roster of 100 soldiers if you want, just like a long war roster, and they run a mission, and each of them says, I'm gonna take this soldier, and, you know, they all pilot that soldier for that mission. Fights would take a while, but then, you know, they go to the next fight, I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take this heavy. You could run it that way if you wanted to. Campaign would take 7 years. Depends on the group. Some groups do combat really fast because that's all they care about. And that's okay. Yeah, but see, Paven, that's the cool thing about running it how you want to, is there will not be a Bradford in my campaign, but I will bother my players constantly. They're like, you know, alright, we got them pinned down, we got them in a good place, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use my last rocket. I'm gonna make my attack roll, alright, and, you know, have a little variance for, you roll a die to see if it spreads at all, because there's rocket, you know, spread. Okay, looks like a pretty good hit. Looks like I got all of them except that sectoid. Doesn't matter, I got all the mutons. Roll my damage, and then, you know, right as they start rolling the damage, you know, you can come in with the Volin voice line on a little, you know, just a little play button on a little recorder on your laptop, and, you know, make sure to remind their soldiers to exercise restraint. Son of a bitch, shut up! Fuck you, just roll your rocket damage. This monster should not be alive. It lacks a mouth or any form of a digestive system. What was its muscular system liquefied shortly after death? Chemical analysis of remains make it apparent that it contains molecules that closely mimic human amino acids in structure. Its bizarre biology makes it almost immune to acid, but highly vulnerable to fire. Interesting to know. One thing I haven't I literally, on my spreadsheet, I have air combat and a bunch of question marks highlighted in red. I have to decide how you would do air combat, you know, from the player standpoint. Is it and it might be another thing where you flesh it out, and it'll take a lot of work to flesh it out, but some groups may not care to do it, and some groups may want to be involved in it the whole way. So... yeah, Paven, I fucking hated hearing that from Central. The council's not going to like us ignoring the shut the hell up, Bradford! I can't respond! I don't have any planes! What do you want me to do? Stop talking to me! If he says one more word, someone shoot him. Just shoot him. I'm done. Kyberism. Having studied the pinnacle of cyberweb tech, we have now expanded our mastery over cybernetics to the level of full body conversion. Combined with techniques derived from alien surgery, this allows us to upgrade our agents to Kyberus class cyborgs. With subdermal plating and artificial cortex extensions, Kyberi are tougher and much faster to react. The only drawback is reduced stamina, as the augmentations put a heavy toll on their bodies. Kyberi are also more resistant to pain and blood loss, and their cybernetic eyes grant them excellent night vision. They may have access to special outfits. Any worn armor is destroyed. Don't convert them while they're wearing armor. Yeah, Paven. We've had reports of a fishing village on the Canadian coast. Going quiet. That's where you're going to be deployed today. Get your character sheets ready. This one's going to be interesting. Alright. Okay. Got a lot to do here. Okay, let's knock this out. I don't know if I'm ready for monsters to be gone yet. We're close, though. Predator. Alright, how long was this? Not that one. Okay, that's a short one. Yeah, Billy Bob. I don't think I'm doing that timeline for a tabletop yet. I have an option that just settles the interception encounter with a single dice roll, and then an optional in-depth system where you essentially control the pilot. Yeah, you can have a simple and a complex system. How do the players want to do it? Do they want to involve in the fight with a bunch of dice rolls and chances, or do they simply want, we've outfitted our interceptors with this equipment, roll the dice, simple conclusion. But that'll be something to work on once I figure out the ground combat system. That's the more important one to me right now. All right. That also means I need to look at my other augmentations that we haven't done for a while. I'm sending all 5 of these. Alright. No more at this base, because I just sent 8 people off. Have a good one, Brimcon! Well, see, Paven, you would do that as a passive perception roll, right? You wouldn't have them actively roll it. You would just, unless someone says, I look around, do I notice it? And then you can make a perception roll. But if they're just moving through the docks, you're checking their passive perception. Does anyone notice the bulge in that shark moving a little bit? No? Okay. You don't see anything. Alright, Voldaris and Agawa. Martial arts training. Got a lot here, because most of these people haven't augmented at all, but... Alright, this group's gonna just have to not do much in the field right now, because I'm gonna need to... A lot of them haven't even gotten bio, so... Which is... They should have already had. I'm probably gonna do all of these that are able to do it, yeah. Alright, so that group's a little diminished right now, but... And this group hasn't done any enhancements, so we're gonna do just like a couple here. Old modem, and... I'm looking at sanity, because I want to take the smallest hit possible there. Looks like Damo? Nope, possible Neo. Okay. Yeah! Background. I have to look at backgrounds if I would want to do anything like that, but it's probably backgrounds, which are something in D&D you can kind of do, but everyone's a soldier in an XCOM campaign, more or less. So their background is going to be less of something I'm going to want to consider, but could still be something you look at. It's not, you know, D&D, so it doesn't have to be point for point analogous, but it's the system of framework I'm referencing mostly, so that's where I'm starting from. Alright. Also skills. There's obviously a lot of skills that will not ever really find use, and a lot that don't, you know, transition over. So you'll rename some, you'll remake some, and that's going to depend on how you play your campaigns, because they're not going to be unlocking doors and searching for, you know, hidden passages in a cave like a bunch of D&D players, generally speaking. All right. Got another AI unit there. Nice. All right. Heavy mass driver clips. Let's make 20. We'll switch them over once they finish the mass drivers to the mass driver clips. Cool. Very large, huh? Our work in Dimension X is complete. We have repelled the cyberweb and gathered priceless data on the aliens. Now it is time to go home. Yes, the alien world is very interesting, but the Council thinks it's too early for serious exploration. Besides, I suspect they already have access to more worlds like this one, so they're starting to evacuate the base permanently. Whatever their reasons, they are very happy with our performance. Let's hope this will help us stay afloat in the turbulent sea of secrecy and backstabbing. Probably won't, but, you know. Actually, I should probably just do them one at a time. I don't do research like a lot of long war players where they're 10 people on this, 20 people. I tend to just, like I have always done in Classic, just focus on the ones I want to focus on. Get them done quicker. Probably the wrong way to do it, but old habits. Cyber site implantation. An upgrade for our Kyberite agents, significantly improving their image processing, grants +2 night vision range and +5 firing accuracy at a cost of 5 sanity. Requires sick bay to perform. Cool. Nice. T and I's. Rick Kraken and Cat Nick, get you some T and I's. I'm not thrilled about that. So close to my base. They might have founded us. God, there's so many things to keep track of. I already made some rifles here, but I'm going to make 10 more because I can deploy those to other bases. Armageddon is the name of that AI unit. That might be one we keep just as is. Huh. But no, we'll put him up for renaming once he's done some field work. Oh, also, since I ran out of ammo for that minigun and didn't realize it. It's whatever. I can stay where they are. Okay. Mass Driver Sniper Rifle, a successful attempt at capitalizing on the Mass Driver Rifle's innate strengths. It is yet more powerful and definitely more accurate, allowing XCOM operatives to down tough enemies in just one shot, which renders the weapon's lack of an auto-fire mode negligible. So 70 base damage and 30% of the accuracy, which means it's going to run right around 100 damage for most of our soldiers. So it's like the heavy, but with sniper rifle range. Approximately. Better for some. Some are going to have more than 100 damage come out of that because of their higher training, but higher accuracy. Alright. Subdermal mesh implantation. An upgrade for our Kyberai agents, granting them 5 extra armor regardless of worn outfit. Costs 5 sanity. The mesh is so light and flexible that it doesn't limit the agent in any other way. That's actually probably really good. 5 armor everywhere for 5 sanity. Small. 'Tis a small ship. I don't want this over the jungle. I don't really like any of these terrains if I have to fight, but, well, if it gets down over the mountain or the desert down there, chilly. Oh, here we go. Get over the desert. Motherfuck! Beautiful. There are caps on stats, but I don't know what all of them are. But yes, there are caps on most stats, but a lot of them are very high. Do I want to fight aliens right now? Probably. I probably should. I'm not going to, which is weird, but... Subculture luchadors. Luchadores. Strange rumor on the streets, if you eat a zombie, you will gain inhuman strength and vitality, and probably sexual prowess too. Well, these luchadors actually went and did exactly that, and in their case, it worked. We're not sure why, but some people managed to actually absorb zombie blood and squeeze it for bioenergy, receiving a sudden boost to their physical capabilities. This process is quite dangerous and painful. You are subjected to all sorts of physical stress and feel feverish for days. But the results are pretty awesome, as you can see. It also decreases intelligence and may cause destructive behavior, so you'd better stick with our XCOM solutions. Luchadors usually live in small groups and are fiercely territorial. Caution, they're also easy to underestimate. They call him Smiley. One luchador, the nickname Smiley, was well known for having a keen sense of smell, allowing him to track rogue zombies over open plains. Whether or not this was actually true, he was an exceptional zombie hunter, so he absorbed large amounts of zombie juice. Once he tracked a group of zombies to an old dump in the countryside, he found all zombies dead, slaughtered by some unknown force. Smiley became obsessed with the mystery and decided to hunt these unknown beings. Over some weeks, he gathered information about hellish, fire-breathing beasts stalking the land. He finally went on to encounter and never returned. But some luchadors murmur about Smiley, monstrous and disfigured, showing up randomly to murder and eat his kin. But as everyone joke about our rations, they don't expire, they are waterproof, and are extremely varied in cuisine. Yeah, boxes of crayons vary in color, they're waterproof, and maybe the different colors taste different. You'll have to let us know, Coviers. There you go, Olsen. Is it true what people say about purple tasting best? Blood boosting. Cybernetic heart implantation. An upgrade for our Kybereye agents, or Kybery. I'm gonna go with Kybereye. The ultimate representation of the flesh is weak, but machine is strong trope. An artificial heart significantly improves stamina recovery and consequently grants better general mobility. The implant also grants additional protection to the chest cavity area, +1 armor except bottom. However, such a major modifications has a heavy toll on one's sanity, permanently decreasing it by 10. Interesting. All right. All right, knock these out. $4,800's terror ship speed, but I don't know what this is. Are they about to nuke a base that has no defenders? Man, it looked like they were going right for this base. I can't afford to put a group of defenders there right now. Like, from a standpoint of having soldiers available, so... I need to see what this is, but I'm willing to bet it's going to destroy whatever I send out after it. But I want to at least see what it is. If I can. It is a terror ship. Yeah. Okay. Think tank is on board. Okay. Talum? Yeah, you're good. One more. It's a big fight, so I gotta send, you know, the big troops. Crick's not quite there yet. They're getting time in the field, but they're not quite where I want them to be for a fight like this. Oh, Billy Bob. It's your birthday, too. Yeah, let's send Billy Bob. Alright. Original order. Okay. Coviers, you're going to be in personal armor, because you are not going to be directly into melee here. I want to get melee on some other people. I've also got these shadow suits I kind of want to start working with, if possible, but this might not be the mission for it, but it might be. Alright, synth gear for the dog, because all he does is melee. There ain't no training him in guns. Alright, let's take a look at the crew. Bazaar could get a little bit better in melee. Dawn could as well. Billy Bob's a melee candidate right now. Alright, it's Billy Bob and Talum are going to be in synth suit melee here. Synth suit. Hey, they're right with the dog, too. Alright, let's put some additional equipment on board here. Want to use magma stuff here? Possibly. Alright, mass driver rifles. Don't need the VSS. Need to make more clips for that, though. Laser sniper rifle. Don't have ammo for it right now. Need to make some of those. Heavy mass drivers. Let's go with 2. Alien laser cannon. We might use... There's too much equipment in this mod. Like, legitimately, though. It's a lot. All right. I'll leave you on the 4K. Go Beers! You probably got the strength. Yeah. Probably one of the few soldiers who does have the strength to do heavy. Vashon Rocket sounds good to me. Dawn was set for melee. But I'm going to copy that loadout, and then I'm going to clear it. I'm going to have you on Pulse LMG, probably. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this here. Okay. Alright, drop this, and this, and this. Take this. How do I want to do this? Because you need some ranged weapon. Let's do it like that. And you also need a chem pistol. Okay. That's my melees. Psi strength is actually really good on Talum, so you're at 0 to 246 there. 0 to 308. You get the spicy sword. Okay. 5 lives. You were training someone in melee, but I need to get your strength up, so you're going to be on heavy weaponry. Let's do a pulse LMG. $68 out of 67. I'll roll with that. I'll just drop one of those. Okay. Cool, Dan. That works. Count, you know what? Let's get you some rocket training, Count. The Imp's been on heavy weaponry almost the whole time, so let's get them on a sniper of some kind. They've got good firing accuracy, though. But, well, that'll mean that they're pretty effective as a sniper. You know what? I could put them on a heavy instead, because they've already got the strength. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let's do it like this. Alright, Bazaar is on the 4K. Kovier's on heavy mass. We got 2 big Rocketeers with shrapnel. We got 2 melee and the dog. 5 lives on LMG as well. This is the only weapon I'm thinking of maybe swapping out. But you know what? I think I'm going to leave it for now. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alien terror in Salvador. Looks like we'll get it in the daylight, at least. Should. We're fast enough. Yeah, we get it in the daylight. Daylight terror is a lot easier. Most things in the day are easier in XCOM. Don't know what we're up against alien-wise, obviously. We're just landing, but... Alright. Where is the ship compared to us? Okay, so that's towards an edge, so... There might be a building between us. Chasers. That's not too bad. Cool. What the fuck? Did that just melt the exterior of my ship? That did physical damage to an XCOM ship. Excuse me? That's what I'm saying, Olsen! They must have loaded the middle of a hot pocket in their guns. Yeah, the pilots are not going to have fun flying back. We'll have to patch that up in the field before we fly home. We'll be flying real low and slow all the way home. Huh. Hey, Cherry. Good to see you. Just gotta hope they don't have to make any left turns. Guess it depends on how they take off. Huh. Here's hoping. Hey, North Star. I used to go to Albuquerque once a year. I had some friends who lived out there. Okie doke. Think tanks become a little bit too accurate for a minigun. We need to... Holy shit, yeah. We need to get him into a cannon configuration, because he's just dumping ammo at this point. Because he kills you know, the first couple shots hit, and he kills something, and then he's wasting like 15 more rounds. So, we need to get him into a cannon configuration. I just need to remember to do that. Alright, so just beyond, that's where those turrets are. Just around the river bend. That's where they blew up the containers, or barrels, that went all blop, blop, boom, bang. Okay. He might be more accurate than any of our soldiers. With 139, I'm pretty sure he's surpassed any of our soldiers. Which is insane. Because at first he couldn't hit. And he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a fucking boat. Love those 100% misses. 114 in that case, but I digress. Blech. You know, I needed to look at these guys. Okay, so there's no resistance to chem. That's good. Okay, I don't think there's any more civilians around them. $72 for an aim shot. He doesn't have direct line of sight, but that's what I figured. Dude, that's such an unfortunate shot. I obviously am going to wind up having to reload on that. That's such an like, he's such an accurate soldier, and he just fucked that up. Ah. We did kill a civvy. Probably one over here. Alright, do better. Yeah, sometimes you roll the nat one, right? And in Newcom parlance, there would be some scatter on that rocket shot, so... That's one thing I'm gonna have to work in, is... You can do the AoE similar to just how you do magic in D&D, with grenades, explosives, rockets, things like that, but... It is nice generally to have some variance in those AoEs, but... Well, grenades in Long War you could always count on. You can see the indicator of what it's going to do. Rockets were the only thing that had scatter to them, so maybe you just do it on rockets. Well, and there's going to be an attack roll associated with it. So if you're throwing a grenade and you fuck up your attack roll, that's when you start looking at scatter chances. So... why the game lagged up there for a second, but we keep going. Yeah, exactly. You just, there, even D&D systems count for scatter for certain things. Modern D20 systems. So, but, yeah. You have 1 die for direction and 1 die for distance. So you do that for, you know, you missed your attack roll on a grenade, or you missed your attack roll, or maybe you just have some natural scatter. See, so one of the things that's harder to conceptualize, I was thinking about this earlier, and I haven't talked about it on stream yet today, is aim. So, you can try to do it for if we're comparing to D&D 5th edition, you have your proficiency bonus, and you just add that to your attack rolls if you're proficient with the weapon, and then your other stats modify that. The thing is, it's hard to justify using other stats to modify the accuracy of guns other than either agility or dexterity, whatever you want to call it. Strength can be considered for the heaviest guns, like the LMG and the saw, because you need to be strong enough to physically align it to aim it properly. But that's going to mean dexterity is a important stat for anybody, regardless of class. At least to a degree. Because aim is a completely different stat in video game XCOM. And I haven't yet conceptualized how I want to add that, because snipers should have significantly higher aim than a heavy or an assault, or at least noticeably higher. But in tabletop land, everyone gains the same proficiency bonus as they level up. But my rogue always had way higher to hit chance than most other people, just by virtue of his supporting stat to his type of attack, his way of attacking. I gotta think on that one more. Because aim is one of the harder stats to conceptualize. In a tabletop sense. Because you need to have that variance between classes. But that may just come down to a heavy soldier isn't going to put as many points into dexterity, and the bonus that he gains from stats will be different to his LMG than a scout, who's going to put a lot of points, or is going to assign their higher stat, depending on how you assign stat, you know, do ability score generation, to dexterity, which will directly apply. And some guns may gain a higher bonus from a stat than other guns. So it may not be as complicated to get down. I just gotta put some numbers in, like plug in a few numbers and test it with some die rolls and just see how it feels. I also am probably going to add melee weapons in, even though I'm basing the core of it off of Long War from Enemy Within. I do think melee weapons should have a place in there, because it's just some people are going to want it, and if it's not there, they're going to wonder why. You need to have systems in place in case something gets close to you. So XCOM 2 has a lot of melee weapon implementation, and obviously something like we're playing right now with modern, or classic files has melee weapons. But, you know, your soldiers would be carrying combat knives at minimum. And you might have an assault who really wants to get in close with an alien alloy sword and fuck up a muton. Alright. Well, and the thing is that each weapon type having a base accuracy is... You can kind of do that, but if you're basing off a D20 system, which is what I'm doing right now, those numbers are a lot smaller to work with. So the variance isn't as big, which is a good thing. You don't want massive variance, but you're not working with numbers of like 65 or 70. You're working with numbers of +1 to +6, something in, you know. So it's that's what I mean more that it's harder to conceptualize. I had considered adding an aim stat like Eclectic said, but that's going to be a stat that's important to everybody, basically, so you fall into the same trap. You can replace a different stat with it, and then it just falls into the same thing. And replacing wisdom or perception, you probably keep perception. Wisdom will get replaced with perception, because wisdom doesn't really track, or will. Because, you know, will is a stat that we know from xcom, you know. So, wisdom will be referred most likely to will, and then you'll have a perception stat. Charisma will essentially exist as it does, but it'll be more about leadership than anything else. So it'll be important for the people who want to be officers. Augmentary to their base class. Huh. How to do. Because I don't want to rip too many of the stats apart. And change too much. Rename them is one thing, but taking out or putting in completely different stats starts to complex the system in ways I'm not really wanting to do, because it makes it less accessible. Dude, these guys were gonna beat the shit out of that Celatid. Like, they were ready to go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. About to fuck that kidney up. Let's go. But yeah, no. Weapons by themselves will have just a higher innate plus to hit based on what they are. Sniper rifles, marksman rifles are going to have just a higher innate to hit chance. So that will diversify the ability for some weapons to hit more often, whereas other weapons are going to be about hitting bigger, aka an LMG, you know, stuff like that, so. Hey, no, I'm not gonna kill you, because I have a stun rod. Don't go outside.
Yes, the queen.
I almost hit him with a sword.
The mama.
It's the mama!
Badass, man. I mean big.
You guys make sure to say hi to the mama. That's my actual mom, for those who don't know. She pops into chat once in a while, because she's awesome like that. Okay, where be the scumbags? I hope you're doing excellent today, lady. I'm not gonna smoke right now. Hello, hello. WWS is Wayward Son. That's what I am. So that is how she addresses me. Okay. These urban maps for terror missions, like this particular style of urban map, just feels weird for terror missions. I don't know what it is about it, but I don't know what's over here, so walking up too much here is a bad idea. I'm gonna duck into this corner. Carry on my wayward son. Yep, pretty much. It's when you are gone. Plasma rifle. I guess I can probably move up to the back of this building. I don't know what's over here. I mean, I didn't see anything with the dog, but what's the dog doing? Okay, looks clear. That's why that sound alert got added, because I say looks clear constantly. Alright. Let's put you over here. Okay. He didn't die? Maybe he did. It just hasn't made the sound yet. Okay. I was like, what? Ugh. And for weapon damage, you tier it with different dice and with weapon tier to a degree, but your smaller weapons, aka SMG, carbines, carbs, scale those off a D4. Rifles and shotguns, maybe? Because they have a different damage profile. You just do a set of weapons off D4, D6, D8, D10, and then mech weapons you probably scale on D12. Because they should hit really hard, and you're going to get them later in a campaign, so... There's going to be more variance to the damage rolls than you would see in XCOM, but it's not going to be any different than you would see in a standard tabletop game. And that's just going to mean that fights have a different dynamic to them. It's not a bad thing, I don't think. I play-tested it a little bit with... Or I've tested the numbers to kind of see how it feels, but there's still a lot of testing to do there. Alright, you go to sleep. I'm getting out of here with some live civilians, damn it. Sir? Sir! Thank you. Go to sleep! I'm trying to save your life. Dude, those scumbags threw like 3 plasma grenades over here at these people. Alright, I want to hit that with a rocket, because it's going to likely kill those two, and it might even kill the other one next to it, the other turret. I should have a shot through here. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I'm saving before the shot, because if it goes bad, it's going to go real bad. It's going to kill these 3 people, or at least hurt them. But count ain't gonna mess it up. I can count on count. Like, it didn't go bad, but it didn't go good. He totally fucking flubbed it. I've got 1 more reload banked right now, and I'm trying to decide if I want to use that here, and I'm going to. Wrong save. I did a battle save right there for a reason. If he misses again, I'm either someone spending channel points or we're just coping with his failure. Brother! I understand that it's not a shot he can see, but, like, we're not working on a low percentage here. It's still like a 70%. Yeah! Like... Dude! Alright. I'm not gonna keep reloading on that. We're just... fucking serious? That is just... That's not a difficult shot either. There's like a lot of open space we're firing through. We're not trying to get you to fire through a one-tile gap, man. And again, it's not an inaccurate soldier. He's one of our most accurate. He's more accurate than anyone here but Think Tank. Hi, fellas. They take bonus damage from incendiary, but they take a little bit reduced from cutting. So the initial impact on this won't be as impactful on them, but the fire damage afterwards will be. How do I get this onto them, though? Like, I don't know if he throws it from here, it might be good enough. Probably not killing that one. Oh, I should have knocked this guy out while I was in there. Whoops. He has the cyber suit on. Fucking One Punch Man, Count. You can't fire the rocket properly, but you one punch a civilian to death. Damn it, man. Ah. Ay, 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 ay. Reach around the corner. Why do you have to fucking step out? God. You got two of them, and the other two were in the blast. Are you kidding me? What? I have a problem with that. Think Tank wasn't... There was nothing in vision range over there. And he hasn't fired at anything this turn. Maybe it... What? Also, 90 front armor, 101 health. So the shot did 200 damage. Had to be a heavy plasma, I guess. Bro. It is not my night. It is not my night. Ay, 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 ay. There was nothing that should have been able to see him, but that's just nothing. Fuck off. Come on, Coviers. You have some of the best throwing accuracy, the best on the field, 94. And he... It's not my night. And my soldiers are proving that. All right. I guess I need to look at the research tree some. Hey, Camivax. Nope. Chat hasn't let anyone die yet. So, mostly because when it seems like they're about to let someone die, I implore them to spend channel points. But no one's permadead yet. So, let me put it this way. You might have died, but we probably reloaded, so... Nope, not the night, apparently. Because that is just... How are you missing there? Huh. Cool. You got both those turrets. It's a good shot. Knocked something down and it's bleeding there. So, that's why I lined them up on this door. Cool. That's half the turrets eliminated, so that's a big threat down. Dude, stood back up? Like, can you not? Just casually chucks a couple 100-pound person. Bro! Stop it! I am trying to save your lives! Let me save you! I bet that's what killed the tank, was a Celatid spit. Alright. So these turrets are down, so I don't have to worry about them reaction shotting me. Get wrecked. Excuse me, sir. It appears you've been wrecked. Oh, yes, quite. Alright, so sensor doors. Getting into that building's kind of dangerous. But it's probably going to be my best option. We're getting close. But yeah, that's why. Especially if there's a window on that side. But we do need to close the distance. I can go the distance. Excuse me. Alright, I don't want to step there because we know there were 4 chasers out here, and if I'm standing over here, they're going to shoot me through that window, so I got to wait till I have more time units to move up into this room where I have a longer wall to give me cover. That feels like it'll have the same risk from the other side. Alright, they're a little bit too isolated. I need to have someone with them. That's exactly what I was talking about, but I didn't How did we not see them if they were up that far? Maybe, I mean, they might have moved, but we should have seen them if they were close enough to walk up that far and take 3 shots. He'll probably die to the fire damage over the end turn. But I gotta wait and see. Like, we should have seen them if they were close enough to move into that spot. He's not dead yet. Assuming I can put the fire out and heal him. But yeah, he walked all the way down this side. How did he not spot anything there? Like, if they were close enough to move up and get an angle through that window, then they have to be right here. They couldn't have been, even with the fire, there was no smoke there. Where did he come from? That makes no sense. Fucking hotkey. My camera is currently locked in the corner. You can see it shaking because it double hotkeyed. So I have to save and reload. Which, the longer this campaign goes, those saves take a while to do. I don't even have a chem pistol over here. Okay, I've got one there. Excuse me. Oh, I guess the fire went out on him, actually. And somehow I missed anyway, so great. He's gonna have 6, 7 wounds. 9 wounds. Not 6 or 7. No, let's go with 9 fatal wounds. I can't even heal him enough to ensure that he's not gonna die over the end turn with 9 wounds on him. 2 healing gives him 6 health. So if he had 3 health or less, he's dead anyway. Which is going to be really unfortunate because I'm going to have to replay the whole turn because I'm not losing fucking Coviers. Not at this point. Getting a rocket on those is going to be a nightmare. I might be throwing shrapnel charges on those from over here. Like up and over. Hey, Striker. Yeah, this is why I don't want to be in this building, because they walk out that door, they can see right through these windows. But it's the best place I can stage from to go into the interior of the UFO on the next turn. Is there anyone else over here? We don't see anything else there. Yeah, we're not playing an Iron Man campaign, so almost everyone stays alive. Everyone has stayed alive so far, and it's likely we'll lose either nobody or very few by the end of the campaign, as long as people still have channel points. It's the first non-Iron Man run that I've done that wasn't just based on bugs. Like, we've had non-Iron Man runs before, but that was almost always because of buggy shit. Like, our Long War run that we did on stream was so buggy. We had, like, mission-ending bugs. We had, like, complete hard locks in the game. So, that wasn't able to be pure Iron Man. And, this mod is just too big. There's too much for me to learn here for me to feel like doing it Iron Man would be entertaining. Because I'd be just replaying the same content over and over and over again while I attempted to learn the ins and outs of the mod. And it's fun to give us at least this one opportunity to have everybody be able to develop into really powerful soldiers, because no one ever dies permanently. But our next campaign on stream is intending to be Long War, and that will be Impossible Iron Man. That's the plan right now. Alright, there we go. OBS, I'd like to be able to see that. Thank you. Alright. Well, he didn't die, so... Nobody does have a long history of death here, because his dumbass tried to run through poison with 1 health. Like, who does that? I don't know why he would make such a stupid mistake. Nobody, I think, might have been the first Master Sergeant to die in our Long War run. And I was on a... I moved them when they had 1 HP and were poisoned. And not only did I move them when they had 1 HP and were poisoned, I did it within 30 seconds of saying, okay, they've got 1 HP, I need to not move them. That's how stupid I am. Alright. That was tricky because this turret could have been looking this way and I didn't check first because, again, not smart. You see what my chance to hit is listed at? even get close to him. We hit something over here. For fuck's sake, game. I'm used to 5 Lives being on a 4K and not missing any shots. So, that's a little disappointing. Oof. Okay. Sometimes lucky. A little bit, I guess. Still ridiculous that that shot... Like, 101%, and it didn't even get close. That's what should have happened last turn. Yuck. Alright, I need shrapnel charges. They've got high X, but I need shrapnel. There's a shrapnel charge. Excuse me. I don't know if there's a way I can get rockets into these turrets. Maybe from this... That's gonna be risky. I'm just gonna try to get 2 shrapnel charges over there. Yeah, there's another one. Alright. Good. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope everyone had a good weekend from the last time I saw you. Thank you for popping in, hanging out, enjoying some games. To all the lurkers out there, you guys rock. Keep lurking. Keep being awesome. Lurking. That's right, William. Keep it up. Lurkers #1, or at least #2. Now, lurkers are the lifeblood of almost every stream on Twitch. Mine no less than any, for sure. Had a little hype train earlier, too. Very nice way to start the week. You guys rock. Alright. So the ship's not very tall, so throwing over it shouldn't be a really difficult task. Shouldn't be. out of range. So I'm not having necessarily difficulty with the... The problem is if I get close, then throwing over it does become an issue. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. Won't have enough. Well, I can step to this corner, actually. It's going to be a snapshot, which is not going to be accurate. Accurate enough. Good job. Alright. Here's where it gets a little bit spicy. Oh! It was good, and then it was so bad! Fuck! He killed his buddy, and then bam! Damn it! Someone wanna... Ah! Damn it. Oh, that sucked. Come on! 98%! His shot just disappeared into the ether. Fuck! I can't do that. I was about to run up and bite it, but this turret's gonna overwatch me. I'm glad I remembered. Duh, there's a giant fucking turret there. Okay, I gotta watch for this turret being able to see me, too. Hi. Okay. Shit. How much health do you have? We cured him for 27, but then he lost... He's gonna be out for a long while. That was a hell of a wound. have been great if he made a 2% shot there. You know what? If I hit that with a rocket, it might kill that turret. And it killed another one, apparently. Hey! That's pretty good. I used the alien as the stop for the damage to carry over onto the turret. That's the old tank bank shot from Pacifist Run, but instead I used a chaser to bank a tritanium shrapnel rocket explosion onto a terror ship turret. I like it. You know what? You get this all to yourself. Yeah, you thought. Bitch. I kind of forgot he was there. Oops. That could have been bad. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, didn't. Aliens suck. Dude, they just shot my dog. Bro! Not cool. I fucking hate plasma weapons in this. They do such ridiculous damage. Oh, and they all ran back. Mother fucking wimps. Six wounds on the dog. No, I mean, you know, it was still a dangerous chaser. Had to be dealt with. You know, he could still one-shot somebody, so we still gotta deal with him. I mean, it's 3 alien alloys to kill a single chaser, so yeah, it's some overkill, but there could have been other aliens right near him that I just didn't have a visual on, so there was a chance for it to do extra work. It didn't happen that way, but it was a chance. I'll take a chance on that. Take a chance on you. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Fuck. John Wong. I love that sound alert. Thank you. And welcome. Alright. Count, get over here. I'll get over here for now. Alright. El Doggo's still wounded. But we need to keep him in here for now. My concern here is Talum they could walk up and do the same thing to Talum, but... Not those 3, though. 4. We damaged the turret there, but didn't destroy it because we were like 4 tiles off and on the roof, or 5 tiles off, and 1 or 2 tiles higher. But we damaged it, and it's on fire, but the fire probably won't last. It's still on fire. That shit is on fire. What a day. So, for those who are interested, very nice old game. I agree. One of my favorites. We're playing a pretty heavily modded version of it with the XCOM Files mod, but I have put tens of thousands of hours into classic XCOM, unmodded and modded, because it is simply one of the best games ever made. Bar none. It is just absolutely stellar. To quote every old person who's ever said this about anything ever, they just don't make them like they used to. This game has endured this long for good reason. It is amazingly amazing for being a 30-year-old game built on DOS, you know, built for DOS, essentially. Now, obviously, modern mods like this use their own scripting and coding, but there's a reason we haven't deviated. Even in mods like this, the core mechanics don't deviate that much, because this game's just that good. Who you calling old? Me! I'm old, Isotope! And most of my chat, who are, on average, at least my age. Just based on what people have said in the chat. We've also had 2 birthdays today in stream already, so they're getting older. We're all getting older. Damn Twitch chatters running around on my lawn. Hey, I hope I'm still here decades from now, sitting back in my day on Twitch, and we're all watching in VR and all kinds of crazy shit. Back when I was streaming in 2024. Oh, shut up, Grandpa, no one cares. You're much older than me? I don't know how much older you are than me. My birthday's in a couple months. Less than 2 months. I get to have a birthday. Yeah, Wartang, Billy Bob and, who was it? Shit! I feel like a piece of shit that I can't remember. 2 people in chat. Birthdays. Billy Bob was the last one to say it, so that's what was in my mind, but I don't remember who it was. Oh, it was MJ Hawk. I remembered. It took me a moment. I'm old. Gotta let my brain spool up. He already had one. Oops. Hey, MJ Hawk. You hush. You go get drunk on your birthday. A nice young 43? That ain't nothing. See, that's older than me, but not by, like, an egregious amount. Is it? It's just outside the dog's sniff range, basically. Back. Why do I not have chem pistols on more people? Because I'm bad at this game, that's why. There's an alien in here. Hey, Isotope, I'm glad. Have a nice dinner. Thanks for saying hi. Always a treat. Got it. Okay. It probably wasn't the biggest threat left, but... They blew up, must have been a nav console. Alright. Hello? Stupid hotkey. Alright. Okay. That one is up in the, must be on the upper floor. So... There was an alien over here, though. It might have panicked and stood still, but if I'm standing out here, I'm gonna be really exposed to it, potentially, if it's still... It must have panicked and stood still, but now I'm in a tight spot there. They can't stand out here, because if it walks out, and they don't have the time units to move... I can hope that it panics again, but, you know, that's... I don't like relying on stuff like that. I think it's the only thing I have, though, right now. It's basically hoping that it panics again. I could try to shoot through the wall and mow it down, but I don't see that happening, so... It's also wielding a heavy plasma, so, like, sitting there going, hey, my armor will protect me. Uh-huh. Armor in this game is more like a suggestion. It's more like an idea than actual armor. Hey, Sus Wizard, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? You weren't streaming XCOM today. Were you streaming Unicorn Overlord again today? I only caught you briefly before I started my stream. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Friendly parrot raid. Always a treat. Thank you. I was, in fact, very nice. How's that? I haven't had the opportunity to, engage with that one just yet. So, Fira TV VT, thank you very much. welcome. Thanks for coming along with the raid. Glad to have you here. All right. Kovier's is hanging back because he's too damn injured. I don't like this fire. And I see fire. Burning the trees. It's really wildly between 5-minute missions and hour-long grand melees. That's right up my alley, so... Sounds kind of like XCOM in that regard, you know? Some mission? Yeah, that was quick. Another mission? Why has it been 3 hours? Why am I still here? Why are we here? Is it just so we can suffer? Alright, so he panicked 2 turns. That was good. Because if he didn't panic, we were in quite a bit of potential risk there. Dude, these terror sites are they're 2 missions on 1 map. Because it's a terror mission where you have to clear out all the aliens and keep the civilians alive and do all that. And so many of the aliens don't leave the ship that then you're doing a UFO assault on the same map. The only variance there is that most of the time the aliens in the ship are panicked at that point. We'll take a look after stream and see. Worst part is that one of the psychic aliens sits in the ship all mission blasting. Yeah, the leader's just sitting back there with this side coffee, just going to town on your brains. And I see fire in the trees. And I see fire following souls. I see fire burn all the mountainside. 3 back-to-back Black Lotus Manors to do in my XCOM run. I'm down to the last manor house on my run, but it's a Black Lotus Manor that's been around so long, it's upgraded into a gold something academy, so it's gonna be a bigger challenge. Golden Academy Tower, I think is what it is. Leader Deathlock, howdy. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. The other annoying part about these missions is, for some reason, you have to assault a large UFO, a terror ship, and you only get 6 alien alloys instead of the value of the ship in alloys. To MiGs, yeah. I remember when that happened, sus. Our Humvees couldn't stand up to them at that point, so... Shut up, you selloted spitting piece of... whatever you are. I got a selloted on top. Okay, let's go into this side. Clear the wing. Alright, so we just see that guy up top. Can we get a shot on him? got the shot, the game just decided you can shoot it, but we're not going to let you do damage. Ball sacks. This is a bad position to stand in like this. I shouldn't be inside this door, but... because the Celatid's not likely to panic. The Chasers might, but... alright, well, Celatid didn't kill us, so... Brimcon! You've probably seen this before. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of this mission, but... a Celatid spit took out a chunk of our craft. That's the first time in any version of Classic XCOM that I've played that I've ever seen damage to a craft. And if that means it's destroyed, then, you know, that sucks. But yeah, fucking Celatid spit. It's never been possible in the base game, but obviously with mods, things are different. But in the base game, it didn't matter what... your craft couldn't even take damage ever in, you know, vanilla UFO, so... that guy's not holding a weapon, so I'm not super concerned. I left that guy there specifically for that. And it worked. Because we saw the enemy over here, and there's a drop down right there, so just keep looking that direction, and if he walks out, steps down, murk him. And it worked. I should have looked into this room before I stepped in to swing. Yeah, because he has a gun in his hand. Don't crossfire each other. Stand in the same side. And move you. Hey, stop. The Celatid terrorist still alive. I wonder if it's in this room or if it's outside. Okay, it's in this room. But is the chaser leader? Where is he? Because he's not in the ship. Seriously? We're doing this? So we heard a door on his turn. That doesn't really tell us much because there's a lot of fucking doors on this map. But we know he's not in the UFO, which I kind of knew anyway, but he also didn't panic that turn. He panicked again there, but he might have panicked and stood still, which is going to make tracking him down just that much more of an annoyance. Oh my god, now we're getting into... It's one alien that is panicked. I know aliens can't surrender, but, like, it's one remaining alien who has panicked. And I gotta spend Lord knows how many turns hunting him down. Or he'll destroy my tank. Ah! Fucking irritating. Excuse me. I'm not losing a tank to the final panicked, multi-turn panicked enemy. God. What an annoyance, man. What an absolute just waste of time annoyance. Like, even if he kills the tank there, you cannot win the mission. Stop it. No, that's the thing. It's the last alien, and there's no bug hunt. Like, we're even past turn 20, so I don't know. Bug hunt just decided, nah, not this time. Yeah, this is stupid. You have to fight a full terror ship. Why are you only getting 6 alloys? That doesn't make sense, man. You should be getting at least half of the alloys you would get for fighting that craft out in a normal mission. Alright. You get all the Illyrium from the power sources, why don't you get the alloys? That just doesn't make sense. Alien containment limits exceeded. Shut up about it. Just cram them in there, man. Correctional officer for Bazaar and Talum, patient for Talum, ice cold killer for Talum, grenadier for Billy Bob and Talum, gunner for 5 lives, which is good because we need strength. Executioner for Talum, battle scar for Billy Bob and Talum, bane of human for Vash the Snake. That was off of a civilian. And rocket scientist for Vash and Count. Elite for Billy Bob, Warrior for Billy Bob and Talum. Master of the HWP minigun for Think Tank, Master of the Tritanium sword and for Billy Bob, and rocket launcher for Count. All right. I'm not doing this mission. I hate these maps. And that's just gonna annoy me. Boring, tedious mission. Megaworm autopsy. This large cartilaginous creature has a wide layer of muscles. The thick layer of muscles, I think, is probably what they wanted to say there. The skin is unarmored but thick and contains chlorophyll. Internal organs overall resemble the ones of insects. It has 4 cerebral ganglia laying deep beneath the eyes. A nerve cord stretches from them through most of the body. A total of 6 tracheal tubes feed air to as many lungs, although the whole respiratory system seems primitive and shows signs of inflammation. The mouth is clearly very powerful and armed with extremely hard teeth. Megaworms also have acid-producing glands connected to the exterior by tubes. Basically, we're just getting research topics off the list at this with some of these things, so. All right. Extraterrestrial medical technology greatly exceeds ours, and their cybernetics are a perfect example of this gap. Now we can copy their bioengineering solutions for deeper and safer integrations of Kyberus body with inorganic extensions. Okay. Predator, cyber optics, tissue composites. Predator, please. Nice. We're getting there. Where? I don't know, but we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I know that. Medium UFO. Harvester. Harvester's probably gonna land, but I'm just gonna dunk this thing. There will be more. They'll probably send 3. So. I'm really sick of the Syndicate constantly doing this shit. I probably need to look at the tasks that are going to eliminate the Syndicate on our research. Here, hold on. They're not gonna... Are they gonna go over the water? Yes, they are. If it crashes down in the water, you get, at least in the base game, you get the same point... We destroyed it anyway. You get the same point value as if you had destroyed it. So in the event that you're not gonna do a mission, and you have the opportunity to shoot it down over water, you get a better point score there. Not that score is something I'm really worried about, but... Syndicate retaliation. Constantly. Cyber optics. With advanced ocular implants, we can significantly improve our cyborgs and robotic units' visual perception. The secret lies not only in their high-end optical systems, but also their integration with cerebral cortex or its inorganic equivalents. So that's for our AI units. Tank Advanced Scout. Interesting. So many things to keep track of. Man, there's a lot. Predator. This aptly named piece of advanced cybernetics can be implanted in most animals, mammals, but not primates, to significantly improve their performance in the field. The animal becomes more suitable for prolonged physical exhaustion as well as physically stronger. That's what I like to hear. Let's go here. So that should be Predator for Chupa. Gibbs must be wounded right now. Yeah, Gibbs is wounded. 24-day recovery time? Ah! 10 time units, 30 stamina, 2 strength. It's not... I mean, it's not nothing. 24 days. We'll probably do it on Gibbs in 6 days when he's cleared. "10 days on the Neoderm would give him the armor. I never did eat the cake. Gives 7 size strength. Okay. Kyberism. What's the total change here? Big loss in stamina, but there's obviously, it opens up the opportunity for the implants. How long does it take? 7 days? That's a big dip in stamina. I know that some of the implants can help offset that, but I'll need to look at that more before tomorrow, before I stream tomorrow, because I don't want to have unlocked a big transformation step and be doing nothing with it, but I need to get a TNI for Exorb. Bob and Katnick go for martial arts training. Alright. I'm not really sure, Ninja, because I don't know, you know, how far they go. I have a research topic right now to stop the monster stuff, or to lead to that, but, there was a date, I think it's the data reel, encrypted data reel. That's the next one for Syndicate. So, Syndicate was repulsed for now. Does that mean that they're done for now? I don't know. We'll probably do this here in a second, so, because I'm getting annoyed with Syndicate. Oh, that's right, it was a dragonfly. So we're jammed. All right. You want to go? Let's go, you punks. You want to sign your own death warrant and fly out after me? Let's do it. Idiots. Absolute idiots. It's like when I was playing my Fallout game and I'm walking around in, you know, freaking full power armor, big-ass weapons, and some raider with the 10 millimeters like, I'm gonna kill you, and I'm like, you're gonna what? Their bullets are just ping, 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 and I'm like, why would you do this? We've actually gotten 2 or 3 data reels, so even if one did get blown up, you might be right. But we've done a mission like a couple times where we got a data reel, so. I was about to say, Payton, or when you're playing Skyrim and you're, you know, the full damn Dragonborn and, you know, some freaking bandit in fur armor with a knife is like, ah! And you're just like, what? What are you doing? Cool. We're gonna wait on this till daylight, because I'm not gonna do strange life forms in a jungle in the dark. Excuse me. That was rude. Okay, from R&D. There's another harvester. I said there would be more. Yep. I'll either, if this one goes over the water, I'm gonna splash it. If it doesn't, I'll let it land and maybe I'll assault it. But torso of this creature holds a massive gland that secretes high amounts of disrupting enzyme. The enzyme is then stored in a chamber at the base of the funnels, presumably where high pressure quickly builds up to ultimately eject the substance on the target. The enzyme is a highly complex polymer capable of disintegrating any material almost instantly. We currently can't synthesize it. It also has a very resistant carapace. No, it doesn't. Yeah, that's gonna push the zombie research. The specimen is not your typical alien. Its genetics are completely different than those of both Earth and most alien species, and it seems very even stranger than most other types of alien life. Most of its body mass is neural matter, and the rest is almost exclusively advanced cybernetics to keep this enormous brain running. It seems unable to use hand weapons, and it has no significant natural means of defense. There is little else we can say about this terrifying creature. Hormone regulator implantation. An upgrade for our Kyberite agents, granting them +5 stamina, a significant boost to stun recovery, and morale bonus as well. However, messing with agents' biochemistry has the downside of reducing their sanity by 10 points. Require sickbay to perform. It's a lot of fucking numbers to look at and see what I need to do and what's going to balance what, and ugh. Huh. Ugh. Alright, let's do the data reel. It did land. I don't think that's gonna spin into the daylight, but we're gonna do this life form mission first, and then we'll find out. Alright, strange life forms are happening to me. A local inhabitant, so there's one enemy here. If I flew out here for one spider... they're gonna kill that civilian. They are trying to kill that civilian. What is this, week 1 of the campaign? Okay, the reality is that we get Cavalier for that. Solid for almost everybody, and Cavalier for everybody, and Elite for Damo Suzuki. Yay! I'm not doing this mission at night, so that can just... I'm getting to the point where I'm being very picky about the missions I do, so... I don't have a choice on this one. This is R&D being attacked by the aliens. I didn't mean to speed up time quite that much. They're not in armor. And the tank isn't in a tank shell. Alright. I am gonna... You can call this cheese if you want. I'm fine with that. What I'm gonna do is reload to the geoscape. I'm not gonna transfer other soldiers over here. That feels even a little bit too cheap. But these agents barely got back from their deployment in time. I am... going to at least put this in a tank, in a tank shell. And then when they get back, I'll try to put them in some armor. And we'll save it right here in case this all goes belly up. And my R&D base is where everything is stored. So we will put a backup save here because I would have time and hangar space. I could literally just load the Kitsune and fly it next door and protect it. But I'm gonna play this in a realistic way. I know it's coming, but if I had known it was coming and I was paying more attention. Also, I'll point out something here. I didn't think it was going to attack me. This is why. This is something I still have to get used to. Battleships in other versions of XCOM that I've played, the only thing that ever attacks your base are battleships. And they go at a set speed, 5,000 knots. So my brain, being so trained as it is, didn't see 5,000 knots and didn't think this was going to attack my base. So, I'm not going, I wouldn't say, oh, this is going to attack my base. That went so fast. I didn't even have time for armor. I'm trying to discuss the dynamics of this, and you're fucking with me, game. Well, that means our radar barely detected it. Like, did we even get back before that happened? I mean, we were there, I think, but... Okay. Because I wanted to see it flying in, because my point was, I didn't think it was going to attack my base, and then even seeing it flying over there, I don't know which base it's going to attack. So if I load the Kitsune and move it next door, and then they attack the main base, I'm hurting myself that way too. So I wouldn't have made that choice even knowing this is going to happen. So... But I will load them up with proper armor, because this is already going to be enough of a challenge. I don't want to lose this base, so... Okay, I want the best people here, which there's not that many of, but... Dude, this base is barely trained. So it's just going to be the first ones in armor, and then bulletproof coats for everybody else. And we got cyber suit for one of the dogs. Okay. Yeah, Camovax, it's not a normal thing for me to do, but... needing a storage base in this mod was definitely a necessity, and it just made sense. So, here's the thing. My rationale was that I would keep a crew here and probably keep this hangar empty, and literally if a situation like this arose, I could just transfer my good crew over to help defend the base. But the reality is that even if I detect this ship, which I didn't even detect it, so it's not like I could have flown over defenders. So putting the armor on is about the best I can do. And I'm at the point in the campaign where what I need to start doing now is always having armor on my troops when they're sitting in the base, if I can. It's just like when you're playing Enemy Within or Long War, and you know a base defense is gonna happen, you have to keep your crew equipped. Well, Enemy Within. Long War, you actually have an opportunity to equip them. So. Okay. This is gonna be... it could be MIB. Maybe it's not aliens. I don't know. But this is gonna be difficult. Now, thankfully, we do have access to all the stuff that's in storage. But this crew's not particularly, you know, equipped to, stat-wise to handle this. These shotguns could be useless if these are heavily armored enemies, which is more likely than them being unarmored. It's so heavy. Mass driver sniper it is. All right. There's too much shit here. Apparently, I still have some stuff I need to sell, too. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to get these guys loaded up and hopefully not lose this base. So... Alright. Dude, like, hasn't even done any training. Good enough. Yeah, the only thing I don't have is I don't have anyone on a rocket launcher, and I'm probably going to want that. But I don't have any shrapnel rockets at this base. Still. Alright, let's just see what we're up against. That's the thing, is we don't even know what we're up against. I got somewhat lucky because this is the sniper at the end of a corridor. Men in Black. It's not necessarily better, but I don't have to deal with psionics. Not a lot. I don't know if the PSYOP soldiers actually do, like, psionics, but... I'm glad at my weapon choice of chem weapons. That's going to be likely the most effective against these heavy troopers. So... yeah, shrapnel rockets would have been fucking... oh my god, these are gonna be so nightmare. Where is my tank? Of course it's in the furthest reaches of the base. Why wouldn't it be? Alright. I don't know how many enemies are going to be here. So I don't know if they're going to be spawned anywhere interior to my base. God, shrapnel rockets would have been so good here. Those large rockets are going to be largely useless. This is gonna suck. You guys better have your channel points ready. We got a accurate tank, but accuracy is not going to matter if he's dead, so... Beyond visual range, which means I can't get a good shot on them either. The only potential advantage is if they're fighting in choke point corridors and we're firing pulse magma weapons, then we, you know, could be getting multiple hits with each volley. You know, hitting multiple targets if they're bunched together. But the problem is, a unit like this might just be able to run up, crack a door, and start shooting before I can even respond. So... And I've got some units here who haven't even completed gym training, so they're basically useless. Dog's not going to do anything against the guys in heavy armor. Just won't be able to get through their armor with its bite. Especially the dog that isn't even in a suit. All right. Okay. No melee soldiers at this base either. What I think just happened happen? Did this... They do psionics. I was wrong. If they have sectopods here, there's gonna be sectopods too, not just the tanks. I might have to cheese it and get the Kitsune over here with the, you know, the full crew. I'm pretty sure that this unit who's in a bulletproof coat survived a heavy mass driver shot. We haven't even punched through his armor yet, damn it. Ah! That's why I couldn't see it. That hallway doesn't actually line up like I thought it did. Thank you. Sorry for sneezing in all your ears, but... Well, that worked. Don't expect that good luck to continue. Huh. I don't want to be here. Go away! Dude, stop blowing holes in my base!
Hello there.
What's up, Kutaki? Hey, he landed a shot. Fuck a duck sideways. Hit him! Plasma Destroyer, or whatever that fucking thing is called. Kutaki, are you winning, son? You couldn't have asked it at a better time because I am absolutely not winning right now. We are probably gonna have to reload and cheese this because this is my storage base where, like, everything is stored and there's not a heavy defense crew here and we're being attacked by quite formidable opposition, so no. We are definitely not winning. Jobry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. We're 2-0 on the kill count. You're right. I didn't hear no bell. So, yeah, this isn't looking great. Like, at this exact moment so far, it hasn't been a problem, but it will be. All these guys are in ridiculous... They have... Holy fuck-a-moly, that is a heavy gauze. They're in ridiculously good armor. They're gonna be everywhere in my base. They have extremely powerful weapons, and I'm defending with predominantly untrained, untested rookies. So... I don't even have the primary pieces of equipment that I would need to really hurt these guys, which is shrapnel, would be my best option. And there's no excuse for me to not have shrapnel at this base. I should have built some already and had it in storage. So... yeah, and our armor is nothing compared to them. What are they shooting at? It's not even showing... They're destroying my facilities. That's the thing I'm not going to be able to stop. I can't stop them destroying my facilities. Because I'm going to have to actively get after... I might have to reload and bring the Kitsune over here with a proper crew. Or else, even if we don't lose this base, we're going to lose some major facilities. That's what we're hearing. They're shooting at... And... you just kill them faster. I can't kill them in general. Yeah, this is already getting destroyed. There's no way I can get anyone over there to stop that from happening. Why this base? Why not the base right next door? Fuck! Okay, this is a problem. The problem is these hallways don't line up. So I stepped him out here to look down this hallway, and he can't see these tiles. These hallways not lining up is a fucking nightmare. Blaster launcher. I told you he was an accurate tank. I don't think we can defend this base. Not like this. And they've also got mind control going on, so that's obviously a big issue. I'm gonna shoot him, and they're gonna shoot me. Like, it takes 3 people on average for me to get through one of their suits of power armor. Fucking... There's no way. This group cannot defend this base. And I can't afford to lose this base at this point in the campaign. That's just not... It's not tenable. It's untenable at this point. I really hate cheesing it, but there's no way I can afford the loss of this base. This campaign will be done, and I'd have wasted all this time at this point, so I think I've got to reload and get the Kitsune flown over here. So from the Geoscape load, I want to look at the timing here. So we're on the 10th at 2. How much time did I lose? 10th at 6. It's only 4 hours. So I can't get anyone else over here. Actually, I can. Kind of. Okay, I'm gonna check one thing, though. This is the 10th at 2, but when do they actually... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when they actually attack. Okay. Kitsune. Alright, I am gonna call on my best. The best of the best. Now, I'm going to ship Think Tank over there as a scout drone because it lets me take 3 more soldiers in the space, and at the R&D base, I thought I had 2 tank laser cannons. If I only have the 1, then I might have to ship him in a minigun configuration. So that he actually can, you know, field. Okay. Fuck! Minigun's gonna be better. Okay. 5 lives. Vash. Count. Imp. Brim. I need to look at psi strength on these soldiers, too. Yeah, Bazaar's not shipping. Vash isn't actually. Count. Imp's out. I don't want these people being vulnerable to mind control shenanigans right now either. Although it's almost certain that they're going to attack the rookies, who are very vulnerable to it. Chaos. Where were we? Lots of chaos. Brim definitely is going. Saline's in for sure. Zarnia, yep. Shira, one of my best now. Absinthe, yep. Azure, maybe. Magus, yep. Cool, Dan. Dawn. Okay. They need to be in armor for fighting alien weaponry, predominantly. Alright. Personal. Cyber. Okay, they're all in armor. But Brim, synth suit. Zarnia, synth suit. Hey, Leader Deathlock, thank you so much for the follow. Came along with the raid and hit that follow. Very much appreciated. Okay. I need this armor. Because I don't need to worry about gear too much. There's obviously a ton of gear already at that base. But I do need to ensure that I've got shrapnel, and I'm going to go to this Land Rover, and I'm going to put 5 crew here as well. If I can get the 5 crew over, leave them. Okay, it'll be 4 crew. So this is... I'm probably overdoing it at that point. Because I would have to drive the Land Rover over, take 4 of the crew out, or 5 of the crew, and put a rookie in it, and the rookie would drive it back to the other base, because the hangar has to be empty for the Kitsune to land. Huh. Is it worth getting 5 extra agents in that fight? Is this crew going to be enough with who's already there? What other 5 could I take? North Star's pretty good. Could go. Mr. H could go. Solano could, but they're right on the edge. Coviers is wounded. Hyperion could. Alright, so Hyperion. Could take Bluegrass out of the Raven. Matthew. Sankey. And Mr. H. I don't really have armor for all of them. Actually, I could put shadow suits on one and cyber armor in the others. Okay, who would be fine in a shadow suit? Saline. Because he's going to have a single-hand weapon anyway. He's just going to be using... I'll give him a blade. Who else could fulfill that particular role? Dawn or Cooldan could. Yeah, Dawn in a shadow suit as well. Five lives in cyber armor. And then Bluegrass in personal. I do have a couple extra suits of personal armor, but I can't really take them. There's not a way to do that. Because I don't have time to transfer the equipment. Okay, so I don't need equipment on this because all the equipment's on the Kitsune that I need. So we do it like this. We go Land Rover 3 to R&D, transfer. It goes into this empty hangar. They get there very quickly because it's right next door. We go to the base. We go to the Land Rover. We take the crew off. We find some random-ass rookie who's got garbage strength anyway. Anu Crumb goes back into the Land Rover and takes it back to Echo Station. From Echo Station, the Kitsune goes out to ensure that all the gear is on it, because it should be, but they go to R&D as a transfer. Yeah, shrapnel's on the Kitsune, so we've got Tritanium Shrapnel charges, 7. Tritanium Shrapnel rockets, 22. And HWP Tritanium clips will mean that he's not useless against these foes. Yeah, there's no other laser tank here. Alright, I gotta get the Sky Raider back. Alright. Armor. Personal. Cyber. That's pretty much what I got, so. Okay. Alright, what's Crichton's accuracy at? .107. Do I put Think Tank in the laser instead? He's more accurate. So, yeah, let's do that. All right. Now watch them attack the other base. How great would that be? For some reason, they just divert, and they're like, nope, we're hitting here instead. Okay, fuck you. Here it comes. All right. I want the tritanium clip. Like, but I can't unload it because it doesn't have an empty. That's so stupid. Why won't it? No one thought of this? Really? You have any idea how irritating that is? It defaults to the shittier ammo, and I have no way to change it. I'm almost gonna reload on that and sell all this ammo off so they have to have tritanium ammo in. Shift-click unloads. Thank you, Crick. That's just so unintuitive, but thank you. I'm just stressed. That has to be what it is. Fuck! Oh my god. This is just too much to do. So useless. Okay. That'll make some noise. Alright, I got too many people on rockets. I know. Can I have too many people on rockets? Actually, yes. But, we're still gonna do it. Okay, that's the last of my shrapnel, so... A little too heavy. We'll do it like that. 5 lives? Yeah, I want you on the LMG. Drop that. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. They can take titanium swords and shrapnel charges if I have them. Okay, 1 apiece is fine. Take high X. Actually... Getting a live PSYOP would be good. Actually, I might have already gotten one on that battleship, big ship, whatever the fuck it was mission. I also probably could have shot this down if I'd seen it in time, but I would have needed a lot more. I needed like 4 to... We shot one of these down previously, and for all I know, it was doing the same type of mission. And we just happened to interrupt it. Why do they have an LMG? Yeah. Another one on rocket. Okay. Okay. Give me that. That goes to Brim. Give you an actual pistol. I'm out of pistol ammo, but that's fine. You're basically just going to be swinging your sword the whole time, so... No, I'm not out of pistol ammo. That is the pistol ammo. For some reason, my brain wanted to tell me that wasn't the pistol ammo, but it is. Alright. Zarnia. You know what? I hate to say it, but Zarnia's got a higher size strength. So they're gonna do 0 to 3, 4. Yeah, they're gonna do more. Alright, Shira. You're not, well, you're not bad in melee. Fire's not really gonna do much. Just take one of those. Put this in your hand. Alright, Absinthe on LMG. Fine. Other than the pistol, I'll leave this alone. Alright, got a few more to get done that I kind of skipped over. I'm purposely leaving them without, because they are at least... Yeah. They're just a liability. I don't want size strength. Ovi is too, damn it. But he's gonna be at the back, so he'll be further away. We're just gonna leave it. We'll deal with it when it happens, when it, you know, when it goes awry, as it inevitably will. Alright, Hyperion's gonna be chucking shit at close range. Bluegrass is on a rocket. Matthew's on a rocket. Sankey's on a rocket. Mr. H is on a rocket. Needs ammo. Five Lives is on LMG. Dawn is in melee. Cool Dan. I'm out of LMG, so you're gonna go on rifle. Alright, drop that. Probably don't need that. Counts on rocket as well. We're just gonna blow everything up and clean up the mess afterwards. Okay. Here we go. So, one thing I have to do is I have to defend my facilities. Alright, I got a rocket here, and I'm gonna want to fire it here. On the next turn. Want to line up my rockets as best I can. Alright, I'm gonna properly tab through. Alright, you stay on the door, so that won't reselect him. Okay, Chaos is on a rifle. Sees an enemy already. In the base. Like, spawned in the interior. So there are enough of them for that to happen. If I shoot him, he'll shoot back. So, we're gonna wait there. No reselect there. Brim is in a perfect position to defend facilities. So, that's what he's gonna be doing. Where's your exit? There? There's a staircase here, too. Okay. Okay, no one there. But when I walk across this hallway... Or there is someone there. They must be in camo. Yeah. They've got just a little bit of camo, so I didn't see them. But they already shot once, so... Well, now they've shot twice, but my shot didn't drop them. Wow, from there? Damn. Wish you would have hit one of them. Alright. That's bad, because they could just pop this door and kill Cool Dan. Not gonna be pleased when that happens. Wolfhead, you need to go up here. Alright, is this my dog? This is Tibbles. Get back here, because you're not gonna be any use in this mission. Alright, Hyperion, I need you down here. Okay, hold on. Open this. Okay. No reselect there. Bluegrass. Can line him up here, but I'm going to have someone pop that door. Or I can line him up here. I think it's better to line him up. Well, I'm going to have one rocket coming this way. He'd have to stand here so that he can fire on this line. That's assuming any crowd into this section, which is possible. I can also deal with them in close... I have Hyperion here. If they pile up here, Hyperion will chuck grenades on him, so I'm going to go here. And that way I can launch a grenade here. Or a rocket. Launch a grenade. Alright, reselect there. And Matthew's gonna line up, I guess right here, since they're both pretty close to each other. No reselect. And Sankey Might even be able to rock it right now. The only problem is they're in a line, but he's one tile off. So if he can hit this guy or this guy without hitting one of these jerks. That couldn't have gone better because the plasma destroyer shot, but he hit his own fuckers.
Never tell me the odds.
Huh. Oh, I just needed a rocket right here, and then we'd have been golden. Yeah, if I had a rocket lined up on this hallway from the jump. But anyway, let's go back to Sankey. Wait, can I make this happen? Can I make this happen? I might be able to. Where were you? Unless there's an enemy standing right here who shoots me in the back and kills me. Is that a sectopod? Fuck! Maybe I just fire the rocket at this. Okay. I'm not sure that was the correct move, but... like, it wasn't a bad move. That's not what I mean, but... okay, so what does this do? Sign a projector which enables the user to place virtual XCOM agents with the 50 tiles that can be used. So, it's like a mimic beacon from XCOM 2? Is that what it does? Like, I have no idea. That's kind of like how I read it, you know, but... like, what does a virtual XCOM agent do, you know? Ghost Wizards! I was gonna raid you! What's up, bud? How's the Long War run going? You guys, check out Ghost Wizards if you haven't already. What are you even doing with your lives? Ghost Wizards is awesome, plays XCOM and a bunch of other awesome games, and is in the midst of an II Long War run. There is many timelines in Long War. Dictator for Hire, Addercobb, good to see you. It went fun. Yeah, so after this Files run, I'm going to be starting my own Impossible Iron Man Long War. But I'm currently working on a Long War conversion for an XCOM tabletop RPG, so like a D&D style tabletop, but long way to go. We've been talking about that a lot today. Thank you all for popping in with the raid. You guys are awesome. We are currently defending our biggest storage base with, I had to cheese it. This isn't an Iron Man run because I'm learning a massive overhaul mod here. So this is not an Iron Man run. My storage base, my big storage base with all my storage got attacked by MIB, who are alien sympathizing scumbags. And I could not defend it with the rookies who were stationed here, so I kind of had to cheese it and reload to ship my good troops over here to try to defend the base. So we are in the midst of defending our base against a quite formidable opponent. So that's good. They did come to steal my storage. Bunch of mangy losers. Okay. I need to get back to doing this in the correct order. 5 lives. Okay, here. Oh, I don't know about that, Ghost Wizards. It's not even about ability or experience. With Impossible Iron Man Long War, it's 90% RNG. Legitimately, so. But, I'm sure you'll get a solid run flowing. It was funny, I loaded up Long War the other day to test all the mods I have installed. Are you playing with anything like Training Roulette or anything like that, Ghost? But I'm just curious because I'm going to be looking at if I want to do a roulette run. But I was testing all my mods, and so I just played the first mission just to see how everything was working. And I cleared the first mission on Impossible with no reloads and no deaths. Just 3 injuries. And they weren't even bad injuries. And I was like, did I just play Impossible Long War for... I was like, what? That's a complete fluke. So when I inevitably go to stream it, I'll replay the first mission 10 times because everyone will die. I did it flawlessly off stream because that's how it works. All right. These bases are laid out so differently than I'm used to. Have a good one, Ghost Wizards. Always appreciated. Thank you very much for the raid, and we'll catch you next time, brother. Always a treat. I love hanging out in your streams when I get the chance. We overlap on a lot of nights, but not always. Not always. Alright, so Brim's gonna be defending facilities, but we kind of eliminated all the fuckers who were gonna try to attack our facilities. So... No, I left all the bad troops at the base. I just moved good troops to support the bad troops. You're still here, Sir Callahan. You're not bad, you're just undertrained. They shot their own attack dog. Oh, you deserve it, MIB. You deserve it. See, that's what kind of scumbags MIB are. Not only do they attack dogs, they shoot their own dogs. Complete scumbags. Like, just the worst kind of people. Can you even call them people? I put my dog in safety. I moved my dog out of the combat area because he's not in armor. They put their dog here in no armor and then killed it. Scumbags. All right, Crichton, come here. Yeah, I put my dogs in super fun latex suits. Don't ask questions. Just go with it. Alright, Bibba Sparks, you are a rookie who is terrible. That's why you were in the toilet when the base defense happened. He was in there puking. He was losing his lunch because he's like, oh, fuck. We're getting attacked. These were the gym rats up here hanging out in the gym. Alright, anyone comes up that staircase that's not in XCOM armor, blow their flipping heads off. Tommy boy, you can go hide in the corner because you have the size strength of an unripe avocado. And one of these PSYOP soldiers is going to take advantage of that. Possible Neo is a sniper. The problem is, if he moves out of this room, this guy's gonna shoot him. So he needs to do his movement upstairs. Hello, I absolutely love that bit, the College Humor one, Batman Can't Stop Thinking About Sex. I've listened to that thousands of times, and it still literally makes me laugh out loud. And Cute Code, I was talking about how I equipped my dogs for battle, and MIB puts their dogs out here without even putting him in armor, and then shoots them. I didn't kill this dog. This MIB dirtbag here killed this dog. He killed his own dog. That's what kind of people MIB are. I fight crime in a rubber suit. Really seals in the flavor. Oh, God, dude. Alright, Ovi's a sniper, but it's not going to have a very long sight line, so... Yeah, go here. Yeah, that video will literally make me laugh out loud every time, no matter how many times I've heard it. That's a gem right there. Somehow you knew I'd know the reference. Yeah, it's a good one, man. See? Dog not in armor, dog in safe place. I don't put my dog out there and shoot it like the MIB scumbags. Alright, Scalix, you just stay up here in the storage. God, who organizes this storage facility? Because there is shit on the floor everywhere. What is this, a Dollar General? We just store shit on the floor in boxes? Go back in there. Yusef. Go in here. All right. So we only got one rocket off, but we killed 3 heavies, or a heavy and 2 shocks, a tank, a sectopod, something else that's on fire. They killed a dog. They killed these guys with the plasma destroyer. It was a good turn, so... I can't use smoke grenades. Nobody, they're worse. Every time I use smoke grenades, my people die and then the enemies live. Smoke grenades are... XCOM Files has turned me against smoke grenades, or turned smoke grenades against me, more accurately. Okay, good turn. I.e., we didn't all die. Yeah, 2 rockets. This was 1 for the sectopod. Okay. He won't be able to shoot a rocket this turn. Doesn't have the time. There's nothing there to shoot right now, so that's good. At least nothing we can see. Okay, they're probably up here, so I need to go find out. Hello? Hello? Hi. I am Brimcon, and I kill things with a sword very efficiently. Get wrecked! Okay. No one's gonna destroy this lab. Fucking try it. Fucking try it! I need a rocket right here, and I don't have one. Wait, yes I do. It's almost like I prepared for this. How did I know? I'm gonna hit that guy. I'm gonna hit that guy. Are you ready for this? Banana. Do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was 9 hits, it looked like. He can get back through the door. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. What's up, gentlemen? How are we doing today? We felt like this was the day to attack XCOM. We thought that was a good idea. That was a good use of our time. Yeah? How about that for a good use of your time, you bitches? Don't shoot me! Alright. What's up, Plasma? There's no one there! I have explosives to throw! Why no bad guys? All right. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna go over here. No, you just stay right there and smile for picture day, you son of a bitch. Did you just shoot at me? Did that motherfucker just shoot at me? You get one of these all to yourself. Oh, fuck it. This is my house. This is why I needed... This is why I needed shrapnel rockets here. This is exactly why. Yeah, Sierra, shut up about the time reset, okay? It probably seemed like a much better idea before... Well, they should have accounted for the time warping aspects that XCOM has access to because we're just that awesome. Alright. Auto shot. Woo! Oh! Ah! That hurt! Get fucking wrecked! That's why we need the shrapnel explosive, because nothing else is very effective here. I don't have a shrapnel here, though, so this is going to have to be a good old-fashioned high X. Okay. So there's a shrapnel here next to this guy, but this guy's pretty open. And I'm thinking I don't want him walking up my ass here, so I'm going to step behind this door. I'm going to chuck this next to this guy. Okay, and then I'm going to go through this door. There's also a coordinator here. So that's actually pretty close to that coordinator, but I don't know what his armor's like. Shira's in a potentially dangerous position if this guy walked through this door. I'm gonna stand here instead. So if he walks through here, I'll get an attack on him. I think it's more that it was a height issue. He can't throw it because he's trying to arc it, and he's in a one-tile height room. It's still annoying, but... Alright, Glaive, stay there. Tommy boy, I want you all the way back here. Alright. See, if I destroyed my own facilities with this, that would suck, but they have to be every part of the module has to be destroyed before it is actually like counted as destruction, you know, the facility being gone. At least that's the way in vanilla. Stay there, Damo. OV, come here. Obi's got kind of low size strength, so I need to be careful there. RVG, go back here. You watch over the doggo. Luwaga. Go in here. Sir Galahad, you're good staying right there. Capitan, Tibbles, Martin Gartner, Scalix, stay here. Noel, fine. Parker, fine. Dimitro, fine. Yusef. Bluegrass. Matthew. Sankey. Alright. Mr. H has a rocket loaded. 5 lives. Can shoot, but... Get that armor weak. Maybe that high X pops it if the armor's soft enough. Dawn of Amaterasu, or Amaterasu. Because it would be an unvoiced U if that's Japanese, which I believe that it is. Go here. I need to try out one of these beacons during this mission just to see what it does, because I don't know. So it does need line of sight. Okay. Figured I'd check. Okie doke. We're putting an end of turn save in the way so that if we just need to let the end turn roll again, we can. There was an explosion on a dog, and I'm not sure...
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
I don't know what that was. There was an explosion here.
Looks clear.
What exploded there? Or it might have been... No, it was here. Oh, there was an explosion downstairs that lit these barrels, and there must be an attack dog in here. The shrapnel charge here blew these barrels. Yep. It killed 2 dogs. That's why I stood in the... I said, they'll get an attack if they're in that tile. If their back was facing that, they'd have just been shot in the back. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. Very occasionally. Ooh, but they opened the door on the... They lived for now. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. There's like multiple attack dogs in that barrel, or there were. Okay, Shira got hurt, but they're alive. Where did all you sons of bitches go? There were a lot of people in this hallway. Did they try to go? I know one is over here, but... I thought I already shot this thing. Alright. Okay, patch those wounds up. Power armor with a heavy plasma is not great, but... Like, for me. It's great for him. He's having a ball of a time. Ow! That stings! You piece of shit! Fuck. Tell me you haven't. No. I didn't put enough chem pistols out because I wasn't really thinking about it. That's what I should be doing. You should be doing the healing. Right. Absinthe is a very accurate soldier, and those weren't really the best shots I've ever seen from them, so... But they did get through the armor. Think Tank's only at 2 health, so, you know, that's risky, but... Okay. So, Chaos is wounded and on fire. I can't put out the fire right now, because I don't have a chem pistol. I know that there's a chem pistol up here. Well, I was about to say, but will I be able to find one? I can actually see one right there. By the time I get this chem pistol to them, the fire will go out. So, that chem pistol also has a chem tank in it, not an extinguisher tank, so it's not going to do me any good. Alright. Let's take a look elsewhere. I would like us to take a psyop alive, but I think from their corpses is where I get the synth muscle, so maybe I don't care if they're alive. Maybe I just want them, you know, eliminated, so... Alright. There are not enough bodies in this hallway for enemies that I saw, so where did they all go? I don't want to put another explosive there in case I damage this facility too much. Irritating. Sexy pod. I will use a rocket against that. If I can. I'm not going to be in position to do it right now. But that's going to need to get hit with a rocket. It's the only really efficient way to take it out that I have. A shrapnel pack probably would, but that's a lot harder to get in place. I could do it with a snapshot, but that just feels like I'm asking for something to fail. Just want to see what that does. I assume I'm feeling like its intention is to work like a mimic beacon in XCOM 2 as like a distractionary tool, but I don't know that, so I'm gonna find out. Okay, so the problem here is I'm shooting past one of my guys who's kind of already wounded. We didn't hit my guy. You know what? More than shooting that thing with a pistol is probably more valuable to heal my guy. And we can have Crichton get involved in an all-out tank fight. No, don't shoot, you asshole! Damn it, Crichton! Ah! What a shit show. Alright. So they're wounded and they're wounded. Wolfhead, I need you back here. No, no, no. Don't go that far, because you're going to run out of energy. Dawn? Let's move you this way. Alright. That was interesting. Yeah, it has health. So it's got a health pool, but it can't do anything, so it's maybe it just will soak one shot. Unless it's a shot that does 0 damage, and maybe it soaks 2 shots. Let's see. Fucker. Don't blow shit up. I'm gonna lose a lot of material because of that explosion. That was right under... That was a blaster bomb right under my storage. You dick! It actually has some time units. It can't move. But it can apparently look around. Yeah. Maybe it can work as a scout in a way as well. I have no idea, but... Being able to find a chem pistol with an extinguisher tank here is not going to happen, so I just have to hope Chaos's health holds up until the fire goes out, which normally only takes 2 turns, but... Alright. I got a rocket right here. Energy is the problem there. Okay. So we do this. We go to here. You move to here. I look at you and I say, here, have some energy. And then you step through the door. And then I step through the door. And then that thing doesn't stop my rocket. That's what's gonna happen. It's not gonna be in the way of my rocket. Alright, got the sectopod, got a couple more. There was a sound when the hologram went, so that was interesting. Hey, you. Hey, you! Get wrecked. Don't be such a bitch. You can't be that ugly and be a bitch. It doesn't work. Alright, can I get a rocket onto this tank? I can get a snapshot. Not ideal. I can get an aim shot here. That feels a little bit wasteful, but also probably just need to do it. Are hangars destructible? Or are hangars one of the facilities that can't be destroyed? Because it really shouldn't be able to be destroyed, but that doesn't mean that's how it works. I can't fire this rocket. Well, I can fire it at this guy, but that guy's kind of a problem. Alright. Well, I know that some facilities are non-destructible, no matter what happens to them in the battlescape, at least in vanilla. It may be different here. But there are certain facilities that are not destroyable, and I think hangars is one of them. Like, the access lift, it doesn't matter. Can't be destroyed. Hangars, I don't think can be destroyed. I don't think basic general stores can be destroyed. But you can lose things that are in general stores to just all the explosions that happen. This son of a bitch is in the way. Heavy plasma, he'll shoot me in the back. Alright. What about... Nope, because they're still going to be hitting him. Get over here. Alright. Yeah, that might be possible too here for a partially damaged state. Knew it. Get out of my fucking storage room, you dildo. Stop, drop, and roll. You can put the fire out, I promise. Just fucking stop doing nothing about it. That's one thing XCOM 2 did right. You know, you can, if you hunker down for a turn when you're on fire, it puts it out. But that's XCOM Enemy Within doesn't really have fire as a thing that happens to your people, as it were. So that's fine too. I don't like hearing all those doors open. Now they're attacking a facility somewhere. So that's what it did. It soaked, it was like a mimic beacon. Okay, I just need to determine what facility they're attacking and get there quickly. I don't know if that's the one, or if that was from the explosions. That's from an explosion. I don't think it's this one. It's not this one because we're in it. That's from explosions. I honestly don't know what facility they're attacking, but I'm gonna guess this one. Alright, he's got a heavy plasma, and he didn't move much over the end turn, so he's probably still got time units. Unless he panicked. Dude! This dude's not even in armor! Fuck! Huh. And then one taps the shock trooper. Whatever. As long as it gets done, I guess. Bro! Bro! What are you doing? Where did the first two shots go, Narnia? Holy hell! Alright, here's where Crichton's gonna impress me. By not hitting my soldier. Nope, he hit him. Even with the tritanium rounds, he didn't even get through the armor enough to wound that soldier. This shock trooper piece of shit. Okay. Fuck, these are rockets, so... That's not gonna do. Maybe he'll panic. Is Chaos still on fire? Bro! When is this fire gonna go out? What am I doing? That is not how that was supposed to go. We got one bad guy there. You know what? He's the one who shot at this beacon, so we're just gonna give him another target. And I am making sloppy plays right now. I need to be better I'm just gonna go kill him. Because I'm standing out in the open now. Fuck you with... No. Come on. Yeah! One tapped the bitch. Oh. Woo! 0 to 346 damage range? Yes, please. I will take me some of that. Oh, man. Turn the corner and a random sectopod's there. Everyone else panics and Zarnia just goes off switch. Oh, come on. There's gotta be a solution. Gotta find it. Just gotta find the solution to the problem. It's my pistol. Yep. No one ever believes that the pistol's the solution, but... that's because it's not. Really? Are you kidding me? Dude, that guy has no armor at this point, bro. I'm just gonna have to see how this turn goes, but I might have to go back to a... fucking, this one's gonna suck. I don't know if they were swinging or throwing grenades. Seems like they were throwing something. Yeah. They were throwing plasma grenades. Fuck. Okay. I gotta play that turn smarter. I was way too aggressive there. Okay. Also, it didn't help that this first motherfucker took so many attacks to go down. Like, I'm attacking him from the back, and he's not in good armor. He's not, like... that's what should happen. All things in karmic balance, I guess. Fuck. That's a waste of 3 alien alloys down the drain. Always fun. Got 2. Okay, so it's this son of a bitch is the problem. So before, I had to move up before I shot at him because I had moved a unit too close. If I shoot first, I don't have to stand right next to him. Which also in this case means apparently that I will miss all my attacks. I could throw a shrapnel out at him. Yeah. That should take care of him with his armor soft. Okay, we have one here. It's a bit cheesy because I know what's here. But Just as kick-ass as ever. Much appreciated. Okay. We know that there's a piece of shit trying to go up here. Which could very possibly mean one has already gone up these stairs. I don't know. .36 health. We'll keep an eye on his health. One of them lived. Okay, there's only like 2 enemies left. How did he get hurt? How did he... What? He's on the other side of 2 walls and the doors close on the end turn. How did he get hurt by that explosion? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever, I guess. Alright, so it must be the one here. No, there was nothing above him. That's why I ran up those stairs to check. There was nothing there. Okay, so that room... Did they shoot in here? Is that why I'm seeing fire? If they shot in here and set fire to the floor, that means they missed attacking stationary facilities. I guess I'm waiting there and I'll go up there next turn. Alright, I need you to come over here. The rookie team that I had here, if they had shrapnel charges and rockets, could have defended this base by themselves. It was more of an equipment deficit than a crew deficit, realistically. That had to have been a shot from a broken floor piece. I'm gonna let this turn end. There's no way there was an enemy. What are we doing? How many shots? There had to be a broken floor piece there, and they shot from the roof. Because no one was... If they came through the door, he would have seen them and killed them. And if there's someone behind him... No, literally, yeah. They had to have shot through the floor somehow. There must be a piece over here that I can't see as broken out. No, because that shows you the broken piece. Also, I think this facility might have gotten ruined. This facility might be destroyed, but these are still intact, so maybe not. Did I save at the end of that turn, or did I not? That's at the beginning of the turn. I guess maybe they could open this door and have shot him, but... Whatever. This is... I guess I'm learning a little bit about how the AI interacts with these facilities when that's what they're trying to target. But... this is really weird. that's not the last guy, because someone else panicked. And I guess there's gotta be an enemy in here. There's at least 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's more, but I'm not seeing any other facilities being damaged. I don't know what their priority is. Like, if they prioritize a particular facility over others. In hard mode, I could predict where they were going to go, but they didn't wind up actually damaging the facilities because I think the script was bad. All right. Whoa. Trying to make sure my chat's still up and working. Why you gotta be so bright in my face? All right. There's 3. I think there's 3 enemies alive. We know one is up here. Alright, so where else do we see damage? I really don't. I mean, here, but so much of that is from explosions. I should be using the dogs to or motion trackers to track them. That's what I should be doing. It was just the 2. Or something surrendered. Alright, that was obviously very kind of cheesy. With reloading, but I can't afford to lose that base this late in the campaign, so... we cheese it, we learn, and next time we won't fuck up so bad. I need to have the right equipment built at this base, and I probably need to ship a couple trained agents over so that that base has a little bit more of an anchor. I probably lost a lot of equipment to things that got blown up, but at least I don't need to transfer anything, because this is the storage base. Well, okay, I need to transfer prisoners out. Not human tech, humans. Take the coordinator. Floof may have room. Yep. Alright. A lot of this stuff got blown up, but I used these. These got blown up. Alright. Not too bad. I mean, for saving the base, any cost was pretty much worth it, so... Hey, they all get a Defender reward, so that's kind of worth shipping people over as well. They get +1 health. A couple of them had defended a couple bases. I Am Cooldan has defended 4 times. Alright, besides Defender, we've got Correctional Officer from Mr. H and 5 Lives, Death Dealer from Matthew, Keystone, 4. Sparks, Bessons, Old Motive Sounds, Glaive Silver, Tommy Boy, Possible Neo, Wolfhead, Darth Pixaris, Damo Suzuki, Obvious We, RBG 7, Unnamed Rookie, Sir Galahad, Captain, Tibbles, Martin Gardner, another rookie, Scalix, rookie. Lots of Chaos, Magus Tempest, Patient for Lots of Chaos, Ice Cold Killer from Matthew, Grenadier from Magus, Gunner for Absent, Executioner for Matthew and Zarnia, Battle-Scarred Hyperion, Multi-Killer, Matthew and Count, Bane of Men in Black, Sankey and Count, Rocket Scientist, Matthew and Count, Elite, Darth Pixaris, Scalix, Mr. H and Count, Master of the Rocket Launcher, Bluegrass and Count, Tritanium Sword, Shira Jarajan. got a big save file it's trying to do there, so it fucks out the music. It's like, what? Okay, more importantly, after that is intercept, Kitsune, Echo Station transfer, and we'll just transfer the soldiers in the normal wheel. But, normal way. That is going to be perfect timing for us to wrap up for the evening tonight, because we are coming right up on 11 o'clock, and that's right about when I normally end, so that works. Because it's a good mission to end on, because that was a big victory of defense. So, hey Gibber, come say hi. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. We had an awesome time having you here. Gibbs loves you guys just as much as I do. Figure we get a little bit of Gibbs time in before we wrap up. Oh, don't push on me too hard, you'll break the chair. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Thank you for everybody who came along with the raid. And Ghost Wizards, if you hear or see this, thank you very much for the big raid. Always appreciated. You guys are amazing and awesome. And I will see you tomorrow for more XCOM files. God bless all of you. And we will see you next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night and be good people. That's an order. You don't have a choice. Gibbs said so, right? Adios, folks.